Families forever separated from their loved ones. People looking for people that aren't people anymore.
I wear designer clothes. You wish you could, but you not in vogue. I wear designer clothes. The lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood. They wish they was me, standing in the limelight, but they wouldn't last a minute when they live in my life. I wear designer clothes. You wish you could, but you not in vogue. I wear designer clothes. The lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood.
I make it a throwback. You making it all bad. We always get down. You giving that as it, moving with that Motown, living life so lavish. I'm kicking it old school. You wish you were so cool. I got that far out. I got that out of sight. I make it groovy, baby. We going all night.
Designer clothes, the lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood.
I travel to LA, then it's down to the bay, I make that paper rain, Chanel and bathing A. I travel to LA, then it's down to the bay, I make that paper rain, Chanel and bathing A. I travel to LA.
was a night I surely wouldn't forget as I trudged through the depths of the bayou, guided only by the light of the moon, hot on the trail of this thing.
Why you tryna fight it? If it's me inviting.
This thing. Only by the light of the moon. Only by the light of the moon. This thing.
One, two, three, let's go!
When I brought from the shot of a double barrel pump or a rip from a clip, hanging in the motherfucker, trying to get respect when it tags her fine that you niggas don't slip.
Experiment. Experiment. Experiment.
Yeah. So I'm the next come and check the teaser. We hit back cause I like to please the lads hot. But I like cold the freezer and an ice. I don't wanna moan at this boner. When I turn moan a sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. I bone a turn moan a sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. Feeling no Da Vinci Van Gogh. My Roger an alien stamp. I don't know. Make a man tango with a Rambo. Leave you and your team bro where your mango. Shit, where your mango? I want your hoes, your pitch, your dough bro. Shit, like where your mango. I want your hoes, your pitch, your dough bro. I'm the next come and check
Can you shake?
Play your cards, gotta stay on guard.
Can you shake?
On a race with stars. Then I make it advance. It's a game of romance.
Make some noise!
I want something that's gonna make me want to get up and dance.
Back and relax and enjoy yourself. It's a whole new world. I wanna take it in. You ain't gotta do a thing. Let me take control. I wanna blow your mind. I'll get down the road.
brain's gonna slay everything in the way in this game that we play where my heart is.
Bap. Okay, there we go. Hello, and welcome. I'm sorry, I had a power outage earlier, and unfortunately, when that happens, I need to put power on. And never mind, on the microphone. Hello there, Eco Supreme. Good evening, sir. Thank you so much for pointing this out. I did see also hello sir, hello there sir and welcome. Monstrat, good evening sir and welcome. Closing good another my und willkommen. Armanda Siracusa, hello there sir and welcome. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Circa Sessin, also good evening sir and thank you so much for picking up the first promotion. I do want to say we got tonight Golden Age on the left, Tribu de Fana on the right, and it does seem like they're going through the pick and ban phase, and I was making a bit of a face over there because they chose Slowlands again. We got a snail map again. Let me actually put it up. Write it on the screen here. It is what it is. I just took it down and I just did. Oh, it is what it is. Snail map. Oh well. Let's see whether they're gonna go through the ban phase. So yesterday we did have Tokugawa being picked up first. Looks like it's gonna be banned this time by La Tribu de Fana. Golden Age is gonna also take out Genghis Khan on their side, and they do need to go for another 4 bans on each side before they're gonna get through the picks. Shaka looks like he's getting considered over here on the Golden Age side. Well, you gotta understand that this is kind of a big map. We do need to see if they do manage to actually get some attacks earlier. We've seen yesterday how Julius Caesar didn't manage to actually punch through his opponent's first city before he even got classical units. Well, I guess, yeah, that's what you get with picking Tokugawa. It is what it is. Needing to go, or I should say any naval, because, you know, you do need to go for a celestial navigation before you get anything else, and that takes quite a bit of time. Trisong Detsen also going to be taken out on the La Tribu de Fana. Okay, makes sense. Kivyuk yesterday did quite nice to get the stats. Unfortunately, he couldn't actually get the culture victory. Well, he wasn't that far off, I gotta say. He wasn't that far off. And it was kind of a mediocre spawn for him. Didn't have that much fresh water as we've seen in the other games. Gran Colombia also gonna be picked up as a ban here on Golden Age side. Beep, beep, boop, beep. Yeah, we got that in Slowlands. Yeah, we do. It's one of those games, man. One of those games. One of those weeks, I guess. We've seen multiple weeks like this before. It is what it is. It's in the meta, I guess, right now. We're gonna need to see in a week or two. The players are probably gonna get bored and we'll get back to their other stuff. Looks like Mapuche is gonna be picked up as a ban on La Tribu de Fana. I think also Teddy is kind of deserving a ban here. Even though yesterday didn't manage to get the win, he did. Oh, almost take down Babylon there. Now Vercingetorix gonna be also banned on Golden Age. Haven't seen, yeah, we haven't seen this map for a long time. Well, it's always a new map, right? It's just the map type that just doesn't change. It is what it is. Lots of land. They just like lots of land. Oh, come on. 2 bans on La Tribu de Fana, 1 on Golden Age. They need to get something done. Okay, Olympia. Macedon. Makes sense. Are they actually gonna ban Teddy? Ethiopia? No. Teddy, Ethiopia. Come on. All of those hill getting bonuses civilizations. By the way, we still have no idea about 3i Atlas. Just saying. We don't know where that big guy is or what is. We did have everybody joining the lobby. I just need to wait for one of the top slots to open up. Okay, 2 more bands. Golden Age. What are they gonna take out? Teddy. There we go. Teddy Rough Rider. Totally makes sense. Totally makes sense, man. 100 strength units. That's a bit too early. That's a bit too strong too early. Let's see what's next. That's the last band, by the way, on La Tribu de Fana. Before we're gonna see the Golden Age picking up the first civilization of the game. They're gonna set the tone. Also, they will take Spain and Indonesia in the first rotation. They might, to be honest, they might. Well, I don't know on the same team, but they definitely could pick them up in a different. Oh, you're catching on the meta, Rafifi, I see. Basil is still in the house, yeah. And Theodora did quite well yesterday with its plus rate. Ethiopia, yeah, makes sense. Okay, got locked in. What do we have Golden Age doing? Come on, what are they gonna pick first? It looks like they didn't really have something in the bag here, something in the plan, or pre-planned, I guess. Just went with the flow, and now they're thinking about their choices, or maybe they're thinking about their other choices, I don't know. Let's see, they're not clicking on anything. Ooh, Sulaiman. It's gonna be Sulaiman first. Is it that good with the Jihazi and everything? I don't know if it's that. I guess we'll see. We'll see. Is it better than Spain and Indonesia? That's probably the question, right? Is Sulaiman better than Spain and Indonesia? Or maybe it's just at the same power level, maybe. We'll see. Guess we do need to see a few more games. We kind of saw him like in the first 2 weeks when he was implemented here. Pretty strong, and look at that, Basil is getting considered. Well, not really locked in. The big guy is very angry looking. Did you see that? He's frowning at us. What is this? Come on, Fana. Oh, are you gonna lock it in? Yeah, there we go, he locked it in. So next up, we got Julius Caesar. Oh my god, we got again a team that is gonna go for war, and then we got on the other side a team that might be actually just going for simming. Or are they gonna react to this? Because Julius Caesar and Basil II in the same team. Ooh, Morphido, hello there, sir. Also, Eco Supreme Brazy got let in, yeah? They let him in. Incredible. With this. Oh, they're really thinking about this. Running down the clock. Wait, there were 5 seconds left. Where did those 5 seconds go? Jadwiga. Okay, they're gonna pick up Jadwiga. At least that has quite a bit of a war effort there, like potential. Hello, Blasker Games. Good evening, sir. Under the influence, KW. Yeah, they picked Poland. I still don't know where those last seconds went. I'm pretty sure you saw this, right? 5 seconds left and boom, for some reason it got timed out. Hedwig, by the way, Hedwig. Interesting. That sounds like a Harry Potter kind of name. Wasn't something like that named in Harry Potter? I remember some. Oh, yeah, it's the owl, man. Hedwig is the owl. Yeah, there we go. I was remembering something. Yeah. In German, it's actually Hedwig, like in Harry Potter. There we go. Okay. So basically, Poland right now, it's an owl. She's an owl, and we didn't know. I guess she's posing as a girl. It is what it is. Age of Empire is also going to be banned on La Tribu de Fana, and also Eleanor going to be taken down. I do see they took out also Spain on the side of Golden Age. They do need to take out another 3 with 2 on the side of the Golden Age side. Team. Let's go. Let's see a Persia again. Oh my god, Afif is making quite a few predictions over here. Oh no, he has a golden ball over there and behind the screen. He knows what's gonna happen. Cooper gonna be taken down. Maybe a Harald Valangian. Yeah, maybe in the ban phase. I don't know. We've seen Babylon much more craved in the last few days. Also, Ahiram is getting more and more picked. Was good yesterday. Ahiram did good yesterday, and with not that many cities. Australia also gonna be banned here as the last ban for La Tribu de Fana, and we got one more to go on Golden Age. Bam. We got this. Beep, boop, beep. Manage prediction. I'm gonna put up the how many remaps are we gonna have. 0, 1, 2, and 10 minutes. Actually, let's put it for 15 because we got time. We got time to think. Indonesia gonna be banned. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's not getting in. Rafif is not getting in, and neither did Spain, right? They got banned in the second rotation. Both of them actually got banned in the second rotation. Let the Indians in. I mean, they're kind of letting them in. I think the problem is actually picking them, no? Thank you, Rafifi. Give you. Hey, we got the snow guy again. We're gonna get to count deers. Haha. Well, let's see if we get to count sheep also. Oh, wait a second. Australia got banned. We ain't counting no sheep. Maybe Cree? Wait, Cree is left open. We can count sheep. Cree? Come on. Pick Cree? No? Region is always a safe pick. It is, but they're gonna go for Khmer. Well, to be honest, it is also a pretty good pick over here. Khmer. Well, we already got a Rome in the game. Persia or Congo is a good bet. Oh, Congo. Man, we haven't seen Congo in such a long time. Like, the pineapple people haven't been showing up. Where are the pineapple people? And neither Congos, right? We didn't see Nzinga Mumbande, neither Buvemba Zinga. None of them. Oh, by the way, Catherine Black Queen is still here and nobody cares. Yeah, true. It's still there. Technique? Yeah, they're gonna go for the new toys. That's what they're doing. That's what it is. Okay, we got 3 new toys getting in, right? We got Suleiman, we got Technique, and we got Kivyuk. It's new toys day. That's what it is. There we go. Locked it in. So we're gonna have Poland with Suleiman, with Khmer and Technique on the side of Golden Age. Pretty interesting setup over here, I gotta say. And then on the other side, we're gonna have Basil with Julius, Kivyuk, and somebody that must not be named. We don't know. We don't know. Voldemort is coming in. Is he coming in? Oh shit, I named him. Oh, what is this? Well, they're taking the time. Babylon. Okay, well, that makes sense. So there we go. Basil, Julius, Kivyuk, and Babylon on the side of La Tribu de Fana. Now we just need them to actually move on their slots. And let's see. Can we take a look who's playing? I think we should be able to take a look who's playing. Give me a second. So we got, I think it's this Golden Age. Baptiste, Biwenwen, Bobshu, Orval, and Soritek on the Golden Age side. And then on the other side, we got Armandarin, Burikot, Captain Morgan, Fana, and Nemesis. Pum pum. Okay. Uh-oh. Somebody doesn't have MPH. Nasty. I don't know who. Or maybe it was an error. I don't know. Well, definitely was an error. Fana can take Ludwig. Yeah, but I mean, you mean Hedwig? Not Ludwig, Hedwig. Oh wait, that's another team. Oh, I see. You made a prediction before. Never mind. I thought you were already talking about Civ that they need to pick. And I was like, that didn't get picked. Oh, I need to rejoin. I saw 0 MS. Need to rejoin and fix. There we go. Okay, it should be fine now. Just need to swap with Bobshu. Okay, there we go. I even gave him Mansa Musa, because you know, that's all it is. Bam. Well, they're taking their time to actually pick Civ. So Baptiste is gonna go for Suleiman, Captain Morgan, Kivyuk, and Bobshu. We don't know yet. I picked Mansa Musa for him. Hopefully he's gonna get it in. Well, or not hopefully, because otherwise, you know, we're gonna get to relobby. Final lineup seems solid, other than Rome, which usually fails in the end in everything. I mean, yesterday it did manage to, well, I guess, yeah, it kind of fell. Never mind. It did do quite a bit of damage at the beginning, no? Quite a bit against both Theodora and, what was it, Japan. But yeah, couldn't pull through. Nasty. Jafarman the 7th is gonna be actually the first pick here, and looks like Hammurabi is gonna be second on Nemesis, Captain Morgan, Kivyuk, Technique. That's gonna be Soritek. Got Orval going for Jadwiga, Armandarin on Julius Caesar, Baptiste on Suleiman, and Burikot on Basil II. Okay. Should be good to go. Should be fine. We go. Ooh, they need to change. Never mind. Oh yeah, they needed to change the map. Buriko did mention. Okay. Can I? Aha. There we go. Much easier. Fix the settings. Got it. Okay. Oh no. It was reconnecting. We were reading up. Unfortunate. It's fine. We got him. So the tech just needs to rejoin. Wait, did he just rejoin and two others left at the same time? Captain Morgan and Burikot? Yeah, they did. Yeah, that's happened. Oops. Okay. Both of them are back. Let's go. Well, I'm actually quite curious if Suleiman is gonna pull through here, honestly. If he's gonna be just as strong as Spain or Indonesia, then it seems like they kind of need to pick those. But I guess, again, new toy, you know. Might as well play a little bit with it. Okay, where are we going, chat? Left or right? When are we starting off? We going to the left or we going to the right? Which is it? Oh, chat doesn't want to say anything until they see the leaders. I see how it is. Nothing? If nothing left, we go right? I mean, kick. Okay, we go left. We go Basil? Basil. Byzantium is here. Looks like he's gonna get his 2-2 base. A few 2-2s around him. I do see quite a few stone tiles that are gonna be available for him. Nice second settles northeast. Mato Tipila giving him those extra faith points and quite a few production points. And I do see he has enough fresh water from what I do notice. East side, north and west gonna be gonna have two rivers, and from what I do see some of those one tile puddles. Southeast Pamukkale also giving him fresh water and the wonder bonus, not to mention other GCSE bonuses towards his campuses, theater squares and something else, actually even amenities I believe for the entertainment complexes. We got a weird Mount Vesuvius southwest of him, and looks like there's gonna be a passageway, a two tile passageway until he's gonna get to Maya, and that's gonna be one of his opponents. But I mean, come on, that's not gonna be that, you know, craved to go through. Does he have another opponent? Yeah, he does. Okay, that's gonna be Poland East. Oh, that's gonna be nice. This is gonna be one of those close contact warfares here between Burikot and Orval. Looks like Jarwiga Krakow might have a bit of a problem. What is Julius? Julius is here, and it looks like he's gonna be an ally with Basil II. We do have him with oh my god, he's gonna be forced to actually settle on top of the banana and not benefit from the 3-2 tile. That is so nasty. That's the closest spot, right? He can actually, and the only spot that he can go for the fresh water. Well, at least he does have some citrus setters southeast and another, quite a few setters actually on the western side. There's a river going south-southwest until it hits a wonder. That's going to be Cerro de Potosi, giving him the extra points of production and gold. Also, if Basil doesn't place great adjacency campuses and holy sites next to Pamole, that's a Civ6 and also entertainment complexes. Don't forget about that. He needs to get his hippodromes going, right? Wait, can I see the drop down? Hello, game? Drop down? No? What is this? Hello? Oh my god, I need to actually open this up. It is what it is. There we go. And so it provides one amenity to the cities that own at least one tile, major adjacency bonus to the theater squares campuses and commercial hub districts, and additional standard adjacency bonus to the holy site districts. Entertainment complexes provide +1 amenity if adjacent to the Pamukkale. Man, he needs to get the hippodromes. All the hippodromes around Pamukkale, all of them. Ooh, that would be nice. Non-freshwater cities, all hippodromes next to Pamukkale. That's gonna be a very happy empire. Yeah, Julius Caesar looks like he's not gonna have opponents, right? Oh, Ibn Suleiman, Easter side. Yeah, I guess Ibn Suleiman might be a target for him. We do have Kilvaki Sivani here past Singapore. It's not gonna be close, but it's not gonna be that far away either. Definitely not in Legion range. I don't think this is where is this Legion range? So you got one city here, one city here, and then you can take Singapore with the legions, or the first legions, and then you're gonna it is in Legion range. But it's like 35-ish kind of Legion range over here, 35-40. Not that early we've seen yesterday on tour 27. Anyway, now let's take a look at Kivyuk. What is the snow guy? Kilakitso, we got Dogsled Hunter coming up in 2. Looks like he has some dice tiles, but in the third ring towards the north. And we do have him with 2 deers in the capital. That's only 2 deers in the capital. That's kind of nasty. Ugh, underwhelming spawn over here with only 2 deers. Anyway, a good thing is he does have a lot of fresh water. Eastern side, at least 3 rivers that he could settle on. West, he has a big river spanning from the north towards the south. And from what I do see, a few more deers are sprinkled through. We got a few more deers, okay. We got in total like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did see this. Nothing here. That's it? 5? Ugh. I wanted to be optimistic, guys. I'm sorry. It's such a great wonder. Yes. Also, a question about the plantation pantheon bonus. The settling the luck tile can be improved with a plantation makes you lose the pantheon bonus for that tile. Yes. Yes. Basically, you cannot have the improvement in the city. Basically. Also, Fin, hello there, sir. Yeah. Basically, it's not a plantation if you settle on the resource because it deletes the improvement. Nemesis. We got Babylon here, and it looks like Nemesis is going to have the opportunity to get some trade routes going with Kivyuk in the southwest. He's going to get to use these water bodies for that, and I do see he's going to have a 2-tile choke towards an opponent here, Khmer to the northwest. Well, that will be another config zone. We got Babylon benefiting from a 1-4 deer, a 2-2 deer. Oh my god, what is this deer place? These are 5 deers. Talking about Goddess of the Hunt, I mean, that's also 10 chops. I don't know. Wait a second. My mind is like, whoa. 10 chops, Goddess of the Hunt bonuses, 10 chops. What did you pick, chat? What would you pick instead of him? If you would be Nemesis right now, what would you pick? 10 chops or bonus on 5-tile bonus Goddess of the Hunt? Which one is it? That's a remap for Kivyuk, not a good Toa. Yeah, but Babylon has a good Toa. A very good Toa, I would say. No, this is like, look at that. He even has another 4 patches. Oh my god. This Toa. Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see what kind of a pantheon he's gonna pick here. Goddess of the Hunt, you'd go for Goddess? Yeah, man. Getting that gold through. That's gonna look amazing. Anyway, some spice tiles in the east side. I do see he's gonna have a dice settle northwest. There's nobody in the water puddle, so he can definitely go on the coast with no issues here. And he's gonna get the pantheon much faster if he settles next to those tiles. We do have him also eastern side with a passageway, but it looks like the next civilization the next civilization on the block here is gonna be Maya in the neighborhood. I guess in the neighborhood is gonna be Maya on the northeast. Okshutsa 3-1 spy style. We do have him with a settler here, but he's kind of far away. It's not that far, but it's not that close either. Like he needs to go all the way around this water body, unless we're gonna see some horses in the water. We've seen yesterday how how to say powerful that attack can be, because surprise factor. There was no unit defending it. Suleiman, let's see. Has some penguins, 3-1 fish, because he's bonus, and I do see he's gonna get a settler out in 4. Can definitely settle that stone on the northwestern side to get the 2-2 bonus and the fresh water. And I do see he's gonna have also a few more cities in the south, but no more fresh water for them. We'll probably need to aqueduct some of them. Could aqueduct this one. Settle 1-3, and then you need to buy out all of these tiles and then aqueduct later. I don't know about that. Maybe he's gonna go for the inland paddles. We'll see what he's gonna choose, Somali Sea or the other one. Yeah, we do have Singapore here as a city-state, and we were thinking that maybe Rome is actually gonna lash out against it. I don't know if Rome is gonna figure out that Suleiman is on his east, so I don't think he will prioritize that much going to the eastern side. That's gonna be a good question actually. Is Rome gonna wanna settle west for a few more chops, or is he gonna settle east for the citrus settle? It kind of feels like citrus settle should be a thing here, no? And I do see Rome is going for more warriors, because you know, like legions are always a thing. Kick W. Poland still didn't meet Byzantium, but he's not far off. There's a tiki hut actually in between them. Poland doesn't see it, but we do have Byzantium having an eye on it. And I mean, I guess he did already pass one of these tiki huts. He didn't see the smoke in the air. We got Krakow here getting another settler in 2. Looks like he's gonna have a decent array of cities here with fresh water. Northeast a river, eastern side this river from his capital. South gonna have some one-tile puddles, and we do have a few more rivers next to the mountain southeast. Not bad. Also, western side could try to get a setup going here for some defense with a 2-2 base stone tile and a 3-2 banana in the second ring for him to benefit from. Technique? Oh, he's also gonna have an ally, by the way. Krakow, Poland. Angkor Thom, eastern side, gonna have an ally. South, Suleiman. I guess they could also use this, by the way. Suleiman can get a city here, can benefit from some more bananas. No fresh water, it is what it is. But he's gonna get the opportunity to create trade routes through the water with Poland. And I'm pretty sure that is gonna be valuable. There is also a freshwater city here on the river. Next to the mountains. Okay, let's see, Technique. Really quickly. I guess we did glance a little bit over him. Spy style coming through. Quite a few plantations all around. We got dyes, we got sugar tiles, we got some bananas. Okay. And his neighborhood. Oh, he's gonna be free sim. It's only Babylon that's relatively close to him, but of course the water body between them is making it quite hard to get there. And we do have also Khmer here that I think we can also consider him free sim, because again, 2-tile choke, man. 2-tile choke to Babylon doesn't seem like it's gonna be that easy to punch through, and Khmer is quite a defensive nation. So yeah, there we go. We got this map going on. It's not Suleiman, it's Swahili. Well, I guess we can call it Swahili if you want, sure. Potatoes. Rome should go after Al Hassan, taking. Oh my god, that's the third name. Yeah, they need to go against Al. Yeah, Al is very bad, very bad. Taking city states first in this map. Yeah, isn't he called Al Hassan Suleiman? I mean, yeah, Al. We can call him Al or Sule. I don't know. I don't know how to actually. What is the shortening word on that? You know, like in Romanian, we have some words that we change for, you know, like for diminutives and superlatives, I believe they're called. What would be, I don't know if you get that, if you have that. Plus 12 Babylon, Temple of Artemis or Civ6. Oh man, Babylon really needs to get this going, yeah. Wait, he's going holy sites? Holy Babylon, man. Oh. Nemesis is pulling out a strategy here with holy sites. Okay, Well, I think we need to move to Basil II and see his strategies before we actually get to see what he's cooking over there. We got Constantinople getting a holy site in 2. He did upgrade his horse style. Got a builder? Probably got it from this hut. Yeah, probably got it from the hut. We do have him with the settler moving west, and I would assume he's gonna get closer to those stone tiles next to the volcano. Probably will need to chop the stone before the volcano just eats them. We did have him also with Penguin settled north, and of course Matotipila settled that I don't think he actually discovered. I don't think he saw this. Yeah, he didn't see a single tile of Matotipila, which unfortunately doesn't tell him that he should go there. And of course he also left the Tiki hut. That's gonna be just Poland walking all over it. Gonna get the bonus points over here. He's gonna get the tilt bonus. Oh no. I do see also Constantinople, horses first ring, Iron Tile is going to be second ring northeast, while he's going to get his first holy side. That's only a +1, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess he could get it improved a little bit more. We got Julius Caesar towards his south already with a second settle on that citrus style eastern side, and I do notice he actually went north side, northeast with his one scout there. There's another scout coming onto the coast. We're going to need to see, oh, he sees the Somali Sea, no? He sees the sea. If he looks at the name, he should know there's Swahili somewhere around here. Okay, well, I guess he does have a scout moving forward. We got another 4 turns for this settler to pop off, and the question is, where is he gonna send it? Is he gonna send it here somewhere and get that attack going? Because he kind of looks like he's not feeling it. He's not feeling it. He's going currency. You know, yesterday we had that awesome attack because we did have Julius Caesar going in Cameron first, and he did manage to get to swordsman very, very quickly to his legions. But anyway, I guess this is going to be a different game. We do have Rome with an iron in the capital. He does have his horse tile second ring, and I do not see a second iron tile immediately close by. We do have a few on the western side here. Well, I should say one on the western side, one on the northwest. While I do see also Byzantium is starting to breach the fog of war in between them, he did spot out Pamukkale, which is a wonder there, in between the two nations. Let's take a look at Kivyuk. What is he opening up with? Settler moving southeast next to Die Style, Builder moving with it. He did not improve any of his deers yet. He still has those two in the capital city. Also did put down a holy set, which is a +2 next to the mountain. Getting a settler out next, and I do see he's right now 15 points of production. Did get 2 of these, how to say, hunters' houses with the dog sled. Where is he? Where is his scout? Oh, here, the dog sled hunter moving towards Yerevan. And I do see he is actually discovering the lands of Swahili. Oh, he's gonna give, okay, they know. Rome knows. Rome right now knows exactly where Swahili is. Is he gonna switch? Doesn't look like it, right? He's gonna still discover currency. Go, Julius Caesar, go! Yeah, too many religions in this game. Yeah, and I guess Theodora is not one of them. We're gonna need to see if Basil II is actually gonna get religions here. Kivyuk is definitely gonna get a religion, but he's kind of far away. He's like halfway across the map. Babylon is gonna get a religion, but he also has an opponent in between him and Basil II. It's gonna take a long time, man, for those actually to get out anywhere. Looks like we did have Thule actually settling the dice style directly. He's starting to place down his second holy site and working on the first. Got a third city going while he did improve his 2 coastal resources here. Now he's starting to get some extra culture and faith on those hunters' houses. We did have him also with an iron in the capital, and I do not see horses. Again, we got a problem with horses. Looks like the first horse style is going to be northwest here towards that water body of Yerevan. Hammurabi, we did have him with a beautiful deer arrangement here in the city, in the capital city. He has 5 of these tiles to get improved, and from what I do notice, didn't actually get a pantheon yet. We do have him making 5 faith a turn already, and I do notice he did get 1 holy site down. Wait a second, 5 faith? I guess 2, 3. So we got 1, 2, 3. Oh, he finished the shrine. I see. 5. Oh, got it. 4 and 5. I didn't see the shrine in the holy side. No, okay. We got him on 17 points of production, getting the third settler out next turn, and I do notice his second holy site is going to be quickly finishing in Rapicum in 3 turns. Started to acquire these great prophet points, just as Byzantium is, and we're going to need to see what kind of religion is he going to pick up when he's going to get it to pick it up. He went for River Goddess, man. Oh, he went for river goddess. He's gonna chop all of these deers. All of them. Not one of them is gonna remain standing. Yeah, I guess he wanted the extra face over here. Kinda interesting, cause well, definitely going for holy sites is gonna put pressure on his economy, so he's gonna need the gold anyway. Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see how he's gonna make that through. Yeah, Baptiste. Oh wait. Babylon strategics. Iron tile second ring, and I think his horse tile. Oh, the horse tile is actually third ring from the southwest of his city center. Okay. Baptiste. What do we have? You know, Swahili. He got his Jahazi here, and we do have him with a few fish tiles that he can get improved. From what I do see, his third city is going north. He's going to want to get this quickly with Poland to connect to Warsaw here. I do see Poland did go for also religious settlements as a pantheon. Trader coming out from Mombasa to connect to Kilvakisivani. Fourth city also getting trained right now in the capital. While I do notice we got our Mandarin actually not going quickly for the Penguin settle. He's going for the banana. I mean, you know, yeah. He wants banana. Oh, what can you do? There's no banana here. How fast would have been? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 to settle on the Penguin town. That wouldn't have been that slow, actually. 8 to settle. Anyway. Yeah, Kilvakisivani does have an iron tile in the capital. I do see he's also going to have these reef tiles to get the adjacency towards his campuses. A horse tile in the second ring for his capital, while definitely in the north side he's going to get those 3-2 bananas and the stone tile to make work here. We're going to need to see how quickly Poland can get a city so they can actually connect. Because right now Warsaw is not in a correct position to get those trade routes. Not yet. Yeah, Orval, 5 science, 4 culture. We got him getting his holy site projects going in 2 turns. His second holy site is gonna finish in his second city next turn. And I do see he's protecting his holy sites from the Byzantine scout here. Not gonna do that much damage. We do have also Byzantium getting his holy site projects. They really want to get this quickly. Look how many are making religions here. We got Poland, Babylon, Byzantium, and Thule all rushing to get a religion. Also, this seems too easy for Fana. You think? You think this is easy for Fana? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it right now. We'll see. We'll see next time. We'll see at the end of the game. Rome is too full of peace. Yeah, man. He has a bladder problem, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Krakow is a capital. In game, Warsaw is a capital. In German, Warsaw is the capital. Interesting. Yeah. And this one is Krakow. Or Cracovia. Anyway, strategics. Horses in the first ring from Krakow, and we do have his iron tile in the third ring from that city center. Warsaw also did settle on a 3-1 tile with a 2-3-1 ivory next to it. That's a pretty good second city, I would say. As a banana central also eastern side, but that seems like it's going to be settled by Khmer more than anything else. Actually, Bobshu here did actually finish his first holy set, getting the second one next turn, and is benefiting from quite a few of these maple tiles. Did improve also one of these marbles, so he can get those, you know, and those gold points and the amenity going. And I do notice there's a Babylonian warrior that really wants his holy site here. Anyway, I do see Khmer did manage to get a slinger out, and I would assume he's actually gonna defend. I hope he's going to defend his holy site. In getting the third holy site in Hariharalaya, which did settle on a 3-1 base, could actually grab one of those bananas for the 3-2, but unfortunately doesn't have the gold. There's only 7 gold in the bank. He would need to actually acquire all of the gold of his teammates to buy out the 3-2 banana, which, to be honest, would help his city grow faster, so, you know, would be quite good. Yeah, we do have both of his strategics actually in the capital city with horses in the second ring, also an iron tile in the second ring here. And let's take a look at Technich putting down his observatory. 7 science, 3 culture, got the first one up, and I do see another 2 are coming through. Wait, did he finish this one also? Oh, he did finish this one also. Interesting. And we do see him starting to improve his spy styles, or I should say the plantations next to his observatories to get those extra points. We do have 3 plantations next to this one, and 1 plantation next to the capital one, and I do see Sunantuni is gonna have, or Shunantuni actually, is gonna have 2 of these adjacent to it. Getting an army of builders to start improving those plantations, and also needing to actually put a few farms down. Unfortunately, got the farm down on a horse. I don't know, man. That sounds like a dangerous farm territory over there. You get all of those hoofs of the horses just stomping on everything that you farm. What is that? Or is he farming ponies? Oh, he's farming ponies, man. Yeah, I know what it is. He's farming ponies. That's what it is. Spicy's ponies. Okay. Spiny pony farm. Got it. Let me actually put it here because I'm gonna forget about it. What is it? Not here. Here. Spicy pony farm. Is this any... just give it a few more turns for the Scout of Babylon to get through so he gets the vision, so we don't actually, you know, reveal, because this tile wasn't revealed, right? We shouldn't reveal it. Yeah, that's trippy. Imagine, man, all of those ponies on the spices. Very trippy. Yeah, Krakow was the official capital of Poland until 1596 and has traditionally been one of the leading centers of the Polish academic, cultural, and artistic life. Very nice. Also, iron in the second ring from Oshuta. We did have that horse in the first ring, but he needs to somehow, you know, get rid of the farm over there. That's not gonna work. That's definitely not gonna work. For some reason. Okay. I think we went through all of them, right? Do we have anybody going crazy with production? Kivyuk again, man. He's already won 31 points of production and 26 points of faith. We did have him picking Earth Goddess, and he's starting to get the faith points from each of these tiles with a breathtaking appeal and charming appeal. I do see he's going for 4th settler from Kinakitsu and plugging in Moksha in the capital, while we still need to actually see what kind of religions they're picking up. We got Poland going for his reliquaries and tithe. That also was the first religion established in the game. And Hinduism on Thule, he went for work ethic with lay ministry. So that's why he's getting all of those production points. He has the production coming up from his shrines and temples. Let's see what it is. Okay. Got Moksha here. Oh, give me a sec. I think I'm gonna turn down a little bit my microphone. Let me see if I nailed it. Might be fine. Should be fine. Anyway. We do have Moksha also establishing the lands of Khmer, and there is a Babylonian warrior just moving around, but it seems like he didn't actually get to step onto the holy site. It's free. It's fine. And we do have Krakow also getting his 3rd and 4th settler coming off of his capital and 2nd city, with Moksha is also establishing 1st. So going for the faith and going for that nice and juicy culture. Byzantium also did go for choral music with Crusade, already picking up this belief over here. Usually, you know, Byzantium doesn't get to pick it up in the 2nd choice, but it looks like this time he did. What is his 3rd settler though? Oh, Pamukkale, man. He went for the Pamukkale. He couldn't abstain. Look at him go, man. He couldn't abstain here. He went for the right style. Nom nom nom. Lancer, good evening, sir. Yeah, we got another slow lance. We got it. We got it. Trader coming out from Byzantium, and yeah, we do see that he's not making that much gold. Actually, you do see this on Tribu de Fana. They just don't have gold. Since Babylon also did go for holy sites, he's on 7 gold a turn. Did he start improving deers? No, no. I think he's still gonna chop deers. And wait, he got religion. So we got here choral music with Crusade on Byzantium, and then Babylon went for gold, shrines and temples, providing him the +5, +10 gold respectively, and the pilgrimage is gonna be his faith pattern here. Okay. We do have also Moksha establishing the city of Rapicum, not in his capital. That's gonna, okay, it is what it is. Getting his monuments out for the extra culture, while he's also gonna build up his 4th settler here. Tegnich still no 4th city, and I do see he's getting his monuments for the culture with his observatories already finished in 2 cities, getting that 3rd one from Muxmal. Did manage to get the dice also improved with the spices, got those amenities through, and will also have the ability to actually trade one of his spices away to an ally. Okay, commercial, 3 commercial opener from Rome. We do have him going sailing next. What? What? Oh, he has a problem with golden age points. He's on 15 out of 19 and he's worried he's not gonna get the golden age. Getting Magnus plugged in Rome capital. We do have him still not actually upgrading his horse style. He just got one of these ships improved and that's about it. And I do see he just picked up a Pantheon here. God of War and Plunder. Let's see, is he actually gonna... Because right now he's on 16 out of 19. A boat is not gonna be enough. Tech, state workforce, sailing... Will probably not get... Well, I guess he already has the empire. He might get the oligarchy first, like political philosophy, before the 31st turn, the 30th turn. He needs a boat? Oh yeah. I mean, he's thinking the same. Should have settled one tile higher and kept the settle on Pamukkale. The May settle over here. I guess he could have split it with Rome, but Boycott said no. He wants everything for himself here. You know, he's just getting everything for himself. All the bananas around the Pamukkale tile and also all the rice tiles. Wait, did he just kill a rice tile for a +6 holy site? I guess he did. He did. Oh well, that's gonna be quite a bit of faith. A market's coming around from Rome cities. We do have him with a builder also in 3 turns from his capital. Wait a second. If he got sailing... Oh, he's getting sailing next turn. Because this is gonna take quite a bit of time to get the market built, no? Anyway, yeah, I guess let's stop worrying about this. It is what it is. Anybody else that has problem with golden age points? Bobshu, 13 out of 19. Wait, did he not get a religion yet? He didn't get a religion yet. He's getting Moksha, 3rd holy site in Hariharalaya. I mean, at this rate, he's not gonna get a religion. We got only 4 more turns for him to get a religion. And he's 3 points a turn with 12 out of 30. That's not gonna work. He needs a... Oh my... Wait a second. Oh my... Can you imagine if he doesn't get a golden age? Oh no. Bobshu, you're on the clock, my man. I don't know what to say. We got him with a few slingers. I get he got distracted by a Babylonian's warrior. But was that good enough of a distraction? He doesn't even have a Pantheon yet. Yeah, he doesn't. Well, he just got one. Never mind. Divine Spark. He went for Divine Spark. Zoditek also did manage to find a relic. That's gonna be nice. Wait, Zoditek is Technic. So he's gonna give that relic to Poland. Oh my god, extra relic on Poland. That is gonna be super good for him. Faith generation. Of course, at the beginning, it's going to be Technic getting his free Pantheon with it. And we do need to wait for Poland to actually get his, buildings up. Because otherwise, he's not going to have slots. Daniel Dingo, hello there, sir. Good evening. Basil is the true king. Other players are just subjects. Yeah, the true king. Now, let's see if he's going to do better than Theodora did yesterday. +8 taxes trade, man. +8 taxes trade. He could only get a +6 and maybe a +8 if he does manage to convert one of his opponent's religion. Okay, 4th city from Babylon moving east. We do have him getting his shrines. Also a 5th settler from his capital. Getting a preserve, also preserve gaming on the western side. Wanting to get that extra culture and faith generation going. Okay. Also Papa hello sir on YouTube. Okay. So takes mining finally on Armandarin. Did he get it? He's still 16 out of 19. Okay, getting bold next turn. And takes state workforce. He just finished state workforce. Wait, can he get political philosophy in 3? Because I see Captain Morgan can't get it. And we do have him just 1 point difference in the culture. But I mean, look at that production, man. 37 points of production on Kivyuk and 44 faith. Oh my. He's like 50 points of production at 1027. That's insane. How many religions remain? 1. It's just 1. Khmer. That's it. If Khmer doesn't... Well, I guess he's gonna get it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it. We do have also Soritek going first for horseback riding. He's 3 turns out from getting it. Could definitely take Jerusalem for himself. And we do see that he's starting to actually get the 4th, 5th, and 6th settlers out. Okay, so not that quick on getting his units. He did also pick up Goddess of Festivals as a Pantheon. He's getting those extra culture points going. Also, White Streak reached. Oh man, Fortuna Belli currently on 5 stream streak. Let's go. Good morning, sir. This is something new from YouTube, no? From YouTube, from Twitch. I didn't see this before. Very nice. Good morning, good morning. Okay, third city from Poland got actually placed quite far away on the eastern side here, where the banana central is. Okay, definitely wanted all of those bananas. Going for fourth city here, and we do have him starting to actually get his scouts next to the Byzantine territory, meeting Matotipila before Byzantium met Matotipila. Moksha establishing the capital city of Constantinople, and I do see a few more monuments coming off here from Trebizond, while Thessalonika's holy site is still getting built. We do have Rome here, 18 out of 19 points. Oh my god, his political philosophy in 4. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. I think he already got a boost, right? There's no way he didn't meet 3 city states till now. Yeah, they did meet 3 city states. That's unfortunate. Is he gonna get maybe an envoy somewhere? Oh man. What are the chances of this happening? We're turn 20, he still has 2 turns to fix this. Come on, turn 29 and turn 30. Oh, this is so unfortunate. This is so unfortunate. He didn't even go for something like horseback riding to discover a next era technology. Oh no. Where's the hut? Can he pick up a hut? I don't know. I mean, I guess he could have, but he's kind of far away. He could have discovered Cerro de Potosi. Wait. Yeah, he didn't discover Cerro de Potosi. Man, that's just tough luck over here. Turn of world? What do you mean turn of world? Oh, you mean how to say circumnavigating the world? That's so far away. Did someone still crusade? No, he still has crusade. It's still on Basil. Babylon Toa watch party. Babylon is not getting a Toa. He didn't even get one single deer improved. Not even one. He just wants to get his holy sites, you know, doing the prayers projects here, getting a slinger out from Rapicum. And I do see he actually is building preserves in Makfa Shapir, getting those extra culture points and the faith generation going. Oh man, I cannot believe this. Julius Caesar actually 1 point off a golden age. Oh man. Deers are made to be chopped? Yeah, true, true. How did Babylon waste such a massive Toa spawn? I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, he got it. I don't know what he did, but he got it. 19 out of 19. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, guys. He got it. It is what it is. Again, I don't know what he did, but he did it. So it's all good. He got the points. We do have him also getting quite quickly the merchant points. He's on 6 grade merchant points a turn. And I do see all 5 of these prophets did get picked up. Let's see the 5th religion. That's Khmer Buddhism, going for feed the world and stewardship for his food coming up from the shrines and the temples, while he's going to get the science on the campus and the gold on the commercials. Still on 3 cities. Khmer is getting his 4th and 5th out soon, and I do notice he started making 23 faith a turn, was also 31 points of production, but not coming even close to Captain Morgan. 54 faith and 46 points of production. 4 cities strong. I do see he got his 4th to the north of the English Channel while he's building up his shrine count, and also getting settlers out from Kila Kitso. Going for Magnus in the city of Torngat, also started building up that hanging gardens there. I do see he first is trying to actually improve his styles, not actually getting a builder to start chopping, but I guess that's not going to be a problem, right? Because next turn, boom, that faith pattern is going to activate because of the bone mentality golden age, and he's going to start buying stuff everywhere. He's already on 400 faith. 454 faith before, or even more, 457 faith before he even touches the Monumentality Golden Age. He can get like 2 settlers out immediately. Wow, that's amazing. Anyway, I guess we'll see. Babylon can easily noke. What is noke? What does noke mean? Punch both Maya and Khmer. This game is over. Poke. You wanted to say poke, punch? Because I don't think you're using the C word there. I don't think you wanted to use the C word. The C word is kind of big, no? Take that back? No mistake. Wait, what is going on? What is going on? Hello, sir. What should I take back? Pepega scouting? Oh, you mean the Chero de Potosi lack of scouting? Yeah. Maybe someone on his team found a wonder. Oh, yeah, that could have happened. Maybe somebody on his team found a wonder, and we didn't see it. Let's see. Maybe we do get a bit of just trying to see where the scouts are. Maybe we do see it discovered. No. Anyway, we did jump into the Monumentality Golden, or I should say into Golden Age. And we got Basil II with 8 science, 13 culture. Monumentality, Moksha activated. We got Governor Plaza coming up next. And I do see he's getting that 4th city out from Trebizond in 9 turns. Moksha Magnus establishing that for a few faster chops. Definitely needs to get his strategics up here. Only got the horses. Anyway, I got the Salonika's holy side built, and he's getting all of those nice and juicy faith points. He's only on 24 though, and 31 points of production. Not very big right now. Definitely not as big as Captain Morgan. Armandarin, 12 science and 19 culture on Julius Caesar. I do have him with still 3 cities strong. Didn't go for the 4th and the 5th. Started to place down his campuses and got the commercials down. Only has 2 traders right now. And I do see he started... Yeah, there we go. He started getting his settlers out. 4th and 5th from Rome and Arretium. I would imagine he's actually going to get over here either Warlord's Throne or Ancestral Hall. What do you think, guys? Is this going to be Warlord's Throne play? He definitely could have been a lot more aggressive against Swahili. Let's see when he's going to want to be aggressive here. Because 14 science and 24 culture does seem like a good start now. He also has 43 points of production and quite a few chops available. These campuses are going to give him nice juicy points. That's a +4 and a +3 here. That's going to turn into a +3 when the second one is going to finish. Anyway. Captain Morgan, 13 science, 12 culture, 62 points of faith, and also 55 points of production. About to get his Sangi Gardens done from Torgat, and I do see he's getting campuses out. We do have settlers from the western side here, being sent towards the western side, where there is also Swahili's units. Okay, so I mean, there is a possibility for him to do some damage against Swahili, and Baptiste is going to be in a pincer. I'm not gonna be that happy actually with a 2 versus 1 situation coming through. We do have to see also no cities on the east. Interesting. I was expecting him to actually get quite quickly another 2 cities here northeast, but anyway, I guess it's fine. Kilakitso campus is gonna get a +3. He got his Governor Plaza down, but no specializing building of choice in it at the moment. Nemesis, 9 science, 18 culture on Babylon, 4 cities strong. We got a 5th settler coming up from his capital moving towards the south, and I do see he has quite a few builders, but still did not start chopping his deers. He didn't touch the deers at all. What is this shenanigan? Danny Drive, good evening, sir. How does city defense numbers work? So you get the garrison defense, which basically tells you how strong the city is, just like you would have a unit. You see, like it has like a melee strength and range strength. The garrison defense is basically the highest strength unit -10, if I'm not mistaken. Plus the districts, yeah, like you get +2 for each district, if I'm not mistaken. Then you do have the range strength of the city center that is depending on the highest unit, the highest range strength unit that you have. So you have a slinger, you're gonna have 15 range strength. If you're gonna have an archer, it's gonna be like what, 25 or whatever that is. If you're gonna have a crossbow tech, and so on and so forth. And then you have also the wall, which is gonna be added defense over this. To actually attack into the wall, you need siege. Otherwise, you're gonna get penalties. Also, Halostar was naming Roma noob, but he's a stone cold genius. Yeah, he is. Rome should have required to have bloody wars to keep people happy and get that Colosseum going in the middle. Yeah. Get all of those gladiators going against each other. What is Baptiste? 13 science, 31 culture, 4 cities strong Swahili, starting to put down his campuses and also getting his replacement monuments here, the pillar tombs. Trader coming out from Pate in the northern city, while Orval still didn't get that city. Pitco, what is this? Glad to help Denny. What is this, man? Oh, it's like really. Orval could have settled this. They could have already traded with each other. Benefit from all of that juicy ching. All of the money. No? They don't like money. Trade routes, man. Trade routes. It takes the strength of the unit. Carries on inside as a base or the strongest unit melee strength -10. Then add the modifiers. Yes. Let's hear games is correct. Well, Orval here is gonna try to build up the Temple of Artemis. That just takes it away. Oh, I see what Babylon is doing. He's going for Colosseum. He's chopping out Colosseum in the city of in the capital city. He's getting his entertainment complex. Next turn has already 4 builders ready to chop. Started chopping one of the deer tiles, and I'm pretty sure next turn we're gonna see pew, the arena coming up, and at the same time also Colosseum started up. This is gonna go quick. Very quick. Let's see Soritek. Technique started off on an encampment from Shunan Tunich, getting another settler on the volcano in the south. While we still don't have him with units here, he did manage to pick up Euclid as a great scientist. And I do see he's getting also his 5th city out from Uxmal, or Uxmal actually. We're thinking he's actually going to take quite early Jerusalem, and we're going to need to see if he's going to start to get a few units out. Since he's going in encampments, he definitely wants to get one of the generals here. He's going to be the first one making points, though. I don't see anybody else putting down encampments at the moment. And also in the merchant screen, looks like Rome did pick up the first one. That would be Marcus Licinius Crassus. And the second one, if Farlan is available for the extra trade route capacity, Rome just needs one more turn. Also, Poland seems like a juicy target for Basil to convert and conquer. Yes, I think it is. But is he gonna get going? Because it looks like Byzantium is doing the expansions now. Not going in encampments, not doing, what he needs to be doing to bonk his opponent. We do have him with quite a few settlers out, but I do want to see Boption. We're gonna come back. Let's see. And we got Khmer here, 5 turns, 5th, 6th, and 7th settler coming around from his initial 3 settles, and I do see Magnus is establishing an Angkor Wat. We do have him with the traders already connected, but to his cities, not the other way around. His government plaza is still devoid of a specializing building of choice, and he did have this settler moving towards the north of Angkor Wat. That's actually 8 cities. He's gonna get 8 cities. That's very nice. That's very quick also. We do have him also with 18 science, 24 culture, while his 34 faith points and 57 points of production is in a monumentality golden age, so can definitely convert that faith into builders. I do want to mention also Technique did jump up to 26 science and 37 points of culture. Is well on the way to actually pick up a scientist here. He's on 3.4 great scientist points at 10, while everybody else is kind of like max 2 over here. Khmer is max 2. The other ones are 1 point. Would definitely see him actually getting his Hypatia. Unfortunately, didn't actually get to improve the horse style. This is still happening, man. He's also building up the audience chamber in his government plaza, and I do see he's starting to get a few horses out from Shunan Tuni. He did build up that encampment, getting another one from Uxmal here. Okay, coming back to Basil. Trying to get the pyramids in Trebizond on the weird tile. What is this settlement? I hope he's not going. I mean, he cannot settle there. Thank God he cannot settle there. He needs to move across and get closer to the penguins. Also get closer to actually usable tiles, because these tiles weren't usable at all. 5th city moving east, 6th city moving north. I would imagine the penguin tile is going to be the target. And this one, where is this one going? Isn't this, wait, he's not putting a Mato Tipila tile? I mean, He does have a desert. I mean, if he gets it on the 1-3, could even build the Jebel Barkal on the desert hill. Anyway. That started to get a bit more built. And Temple of Artemis, there we go, got chopped out. Looks like Poland got it. He's also gonna get a 6 settler out from Krakow next, 7 settler from Warsaw, and I do see him putting down a few more commercials. Gonna need to get that gold generation going. He's on 34, so I wouldn't really, you know, cry foul here. I do also notice Babylon chopped it, man. Chopped it. He got it. That's turn 36. Colosseum on Babylon, getting his Pelgrim 2 turns, and still has chops. He still has 3 chops. You hope Fana gets their timing correct and make a double attack with Basil and Rome to eastern neighbors. And also Swahili, don't forget Swahili over here. Captain Morgan will need to be the bad boy attacking Swahili from the east. And it's Poland who built, yes, and Poland built the Temple of Artemis. I guess, you know, they just did the switcheroo. So this is what Fana sees, and let me actually put up also the team labels. We got Tribu, the Fana on the left side, and on the right we do have Golden Age. There we go. Beep boop. User error. Okay, Swahili also getting his 5th and 6th settlers out from Mombasa and Kisivani. I would imagine he's gonna go for the southwestern seas. Oh, there we go, there we go. Finally, it's happening. Armandarin is coming through with a few settlers. He needs to stay away from the coast. I gotta say, he should not smell the coast. If he smells coast, that's bad. Swahili might actually come for him. Man, you never know when you get some Swahili monsters just jumping out of the water at you. It's like piranhas, man. They're everywhere. Now, let's see. We got Magnus establishing Mombasa. Settler coming out there. God of the Sea as a Pantheon. He's getting those extra production points on the fish tiles. But I gotta say, he only did manage to improve 2 of them. That's it? 2 of them? Ugh. Anyway. In the capital city, he's also gonna get another campus here, and I do notice he did manage to get the 19 science with 42 culture. That is a bit better than Julius Caesar, but now the cities are started up from Julius. We got 3 of these settlers moving out from his capital cities, and I do see also he's building up his World of Throne in 3 turns. We didn't have any specializing building of choice here for Swahili, not yet, no? He got his government plaza here, and I'm guessing that's from his capital. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, more settlers from Babylon. ODA Chambers is Governor Plaza specializing building. He's pushing back one of the mine scouts. I do see Maya just keeps on getting a few horses out. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna take Jerusalem. Like, this must be the target. There's no other target for these horses. I guess, okay, sure, you can consider Babylon a target, but that's kind of looking far away. Okay, Bronze on Baptiste, Bronze on Orval, Bronze on Bobshoe, Bronze on Nemesis, Bronze on Bouricot. 5 civs are getting bronze this turn. 5 civs. I think the game is starting to get heated up. No? Lots of heat. We got Bouricot finishing pyramids here in Trebizond. Got to chop it out and started to actually... Oh, he did actually get to benefit from the stone tiles. He chopped them before they got splashed down by all of that volcanic ash. Okay. Getting his temples up for the extra faith per turn. While I do see Bouricot is 65 faith. He's getting that going. He's getting that going. I'm gonna get another city on penguins, and also is moving towards the Mato Tipila settle. I'm guessing. Okay, yeah, there we go. He's going for the 1-3. Okay. Kivyuk, Kujana Jup being placed down, Theater Squares coming up, and also more temples for those extra production points. Didn't get to 100 yet, but he's on 70, and we do have him also with 77 faith points. So not only he has more production than everybody else, he also has double the amount of faith that everybody has. I think this is a pretty strong start for Soul, no? Should I get the who's gonna win prediction? I think we should start up the who's gonna win prediction. Don't you think, chat? We're getting going. So 0 remaps, that's 22,000 points just going through. And now we got a champion start prediction. Who will win? We got La Tribu, the Fana on one side, and then Golden Age on the other. There we go. Submission period 4. Let's put it for like 20 minutes. We got time. We got time for this. Okay, Magnus establishing Kangiklik over here for Captain Morgan. Looks like we do have Babylon getting his granary up from the capital city. Gonna need to get that built. What is chamber in Rapicum? Definitely gonna get a lot more food coming up here. He doesn't have... wait, he didn't actually place down any of these governors in the city of his capital. Lol. Anyway, his ODA chamber bonus is not gonna work for the capital. That's why I'm laughing at this. Mashka Shapir is gonna get Reina on the western side. I guess that is a city that he could connect with Thule, but I was thinking they're gonna get to use the Great Australian Bite here. Also, what does bite mean? Because I know what bite, B-I-T-E means, you know, like, but bite? What does bite mean? And why is it the same pronunciation between bite and bite? How do you make the difference? Bicht. Is that like the Australian bicht? Is that how you pronounce it? How do you pronounce this? Chat? Wait a second. Translate Google. Bite. What is this?
Bite.
It's the same. It's the same freaking pronunciation. Bite. Look, this bite. No? It's the same freaking pronunciation with like, you know, the actual bite, like the action. Biting. Wrong coast settle, huge failure. Wait. He... Oh my god, he actually did settle coast. Armandarin, what did you do, bro? Why is it a coast? Like, why would you do it in the face of Swahili? It's not like he didn't know. He knew about this. He knew everything. He knew everything about the placement of these cities of Swahili. Uh-oh. Well, I guess that's either an epic failure or a genius move. What do you think, chat? Is strategic? He will sacrifice one city to Irel Swahili? I mean, I guess he's getting boats out. We do have a first legion also getting out, and World of Strong finishing up next time. He got pillaged here. Maya is not gonna let him be here. Aretium's, what is this? Commercial? Yeah, the commercial. The market and the commercial got pillaged. But that's what Healy know? Yeah. He even had Gaius Dulius as an admiral just next to Arpinum as it happened, man. And he was saying, he was like watching, you know, the city, the settlers actually getting by and just waving at them. He was doing the penguin. He will keep spamming Boaster. This is a very good move to help him out. Mali Big Hello there, sir. He has to go caravels and melee units also. Yes. Well, I guess the same with Sul on the eastern side. We got some bows from Baptiste here. At least one coming out from his capital. And I do see he still has a few chops to use. But I'm actually curious if Captain Morgan is gonna get going. We got him with Mahabori Temple coming up in 4 from the capital, getting amphitheaters. He did finish his Hanging Gardens, getting all of those extra points of growth. Very nice. While Babylon is starting to expand quite aggressively here. I do notice Khmer, even if he did open up his bronze working, I'm pretty sure he did get bronze working. Wow, wait a second. Khmer, this is 1040 and Khmer has no strategics, guys. Zero. Not even one. Like not even, he didn't even get a gift from his allies. Man, what is this shenanigan? You're trading empire to empire and you don't trade ponies? Oh, it's not possible. Not possible. You always need to trade ponies. Don't you guys trade ponies? You love ponies, no? Wait, he forces Swahili to build boats for a city while he can send him legions. It's a bait, I call him out. Well, let's see if Rome is gonna have enough units, because it looks like he only has like another pre-build here for a warrior, and his first boat is coming up from Arpinum next turn. Well, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have quite a few boats coming up from Swahili. More cities, right? He's gonna have 3 cities versus 1 city. Who needs strats when you have elephants? Yeah, I guess the dome rays are gonna be something. Jerusalem has been defeated. Looks like Maya did manage to take over that city center. And we do have him with the second encampment finish. He's starting to make 2.3 general points a turn. Did Hypatia get picked up? No, not yet. We did have Rome managing to get Fadlan and also Coleus. And I do notice a first admiral, or actually a second admiral, got picked up by Swahili. So not only he has a free melee unit, but he also can make a fleet out of it. I mean, he might as well just use them. No? This is gonna take the city of Arpino. Anyway, I guess we'll see. Baptiste here is starting to get his libraries down, and we do have him right now only on 20 science with 43 culture. Armandarin here is on 21 and 33, and we do have him establishing Pingala in the city of Ravenna, where he does have a pretty good campus. Don't get me wrong, that's a +4. He's starting to get a few more legions out, and I do see him getting an army of builders. First encampment from Aretium. Took a while, man. He took a while to place an encampment. That's quite long. Also, how do you send ponies instantly from one to another? You just click on his portrait and send ponies. No? This is, you send ponies everywhere. Shrines from Krakow. Poland is gonna try to build up the Oracle here with Magnus establishing Warsaw in 3. He did try to build something else. I'm not sure what he did try to build here in the southwest of Warsaw, but he bought a third ring tile and it doesn't look like he chopped anything from it. We got his Sukinitses coming out, and let's actually take a look what's going on here. Byzantium, still no encampment. We do have him getting a campus from Constantinople, not an encampment. Ugh. So he's not gonna hit a general anytime soon? Wait, is he actually... I guess they're gonna force everything on Julius Caesar and Kiviuk here to do the damage against Swahili. Not sure if that's gonna be a good one. But anyway, we do have Basil the second, 26 science and 61 culture. He does have good production and faith generation right now, 55 and 66. But to be honest, in the production screen, he's the lowest one in the game. Wait a second, he's actually the lowest one in the game. The closest one would be Bob Shaw on 366. Okay. And let's actually take a look here. 246 cities. Great library coming out from Angkor 1. Pingala establishing a few more builders, and also Magnus going in Vimayapura. He did build up his Stonehenge, and we do have him with Defender of the Faith, with an extra +3 on his religion. Not bad. So ponies have teleport abilities and fire immunity. Yes, I mean they're ponies, no? Some would call them also unicorns. Corns. Also Thundorius, hello there, sir, and good evening. Does Thule Captain have God of the Sea? Wait, no. Thule doesn't have God of the Sea. He went for Earth Goddess. God of the Sea is here on Swahili, on Baptiste. And I do see also Warlord's Throne is getting built in Kilvakisivani 3 times. He's worried. He definitely realizes the danger he's in. We got Velitre here coming up. Our Mandarin is going to go towards Singapore, and we'll probably take this city on the way towards the cities of Swahili. More boats coming up, Arpino, boats coming up from Swahili. They're gonna start bonking each other soon. While I do see encampment training projects are coming out from the Roman encampment. It's gonna take a while to recruit a general here. Maya is also 3.4 a turn. Babylon is 2.3. Wait, Babylon put down an encampment? Oh, he did in Durkul Galzu, getting also an encampment training project. So he might actually, well, I guess he does have Maya to worry about on the eastern side, and he will need to close up the choke point over here next to Masha Shapir, so he doesn't let Khmer through with any unit. But it should be fine to bunker down, especially using the mountain defense, the river defense that you get to the southeast of Durkul Galzu. Anyway, now we do have him needing to improve some of his strategics here, and I do see he did get audience chamber in his government plaza with another settler moving towards the north somewhere. Okay. Well, he didn't settle Ko, so he cannot really do anything about the Khmerian city of Ningapura yet. Anyway, we do have Thule managing to get 2, 4, 6, 8 cities with the Mahabali Temple finishing next turn. And I do see he started off on some horses here from Kikitanga. I wouldn't really say he has a military to go against Swahili. Not yet, at least. Oh wow, you feel like Thule, God of the Sea is a must have. Well, getting all of those, if you do have a big sea, getting all of those whale tiles kind of feels good, no? Yeah, Honduras, I know where you're coming from. Magnus establishing here. We do have more builders coming up from Thule. Traders getting bought also. He did jump up not only to 110 points of production, but also 108 faith. Well over the next one up. Next one up would be like what, 99 on Soritek? and 15 faith. That's the most production in faith. And we do have also Nemesis starting to get quite a bit of production in faith per turn. Buricod kind of lagging behind on 59, still the last one. And he did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 7 cities down, finishing his campus next turn from Constantinople. That's going to be a nice +4 here. Also getting his granaries a little bit taller, well, for his cities to get a little bit taller. But we still don't have an encampment. Even though he did discover his bronze working, he just didn't put an encampment down. Oh, there we go. He has one in Thessalonica, finishing next turn. Okay, where he also has Magnus, so we will have the opportunity to actually chop a general. Let's see. Babylon is 0.1 points away from recruiting a general. All great prophets anyway got picked up. Rome still needs 3 points. Maya. He didn't get one. Okay. Is he getting a project? Nope. Building up industrial zones already with Sunan Tunic, but he got the industrial zone in a no aqueduct, bro. Why is this no aqueduct gaming? Could have made this industrial so much better. He would have just needed to get an aqueduct here and put the industrial here. Anyway, yeah, we do have Maya going for his libraries. We still didn't see Hypatia being picked up. Zanheng is still the next one, and looks like Maya passed it. Thul is gonna need to choose if he passes. He just picked it up, no? Oh, Khmer picked it up. Okay, so let's see. Let's see when next time, probably when that's gonna be picked up. Rome settled Velitren is actually going against Singapore. They managed to grab a builder from that city center. That's a one charger, not that good, but still works. Getting more galleys from Arpinum. While he's sending everything he has on the eastern side, he didn't get a heavy chariot here in Ravenna. We do have him with the horseback riding finishing up in 2 turns, and we do need to see if he's gonna go stirrups after this to get a stronger unit against Swahili. Is it just me, or I don't think the legions are gonna cut this? I guess we don't really have Swahili getting any unit out, so anything can cut this if there's no unit on the defense. Encampment training projects coming out from Swahili in Pate, while he's getting Pingala in there. Finally, Gdansk did get settled on the same seas here, so they can trade. What's going on here? General screen. We need to see general screen. So Babylon still needs to pick something up. Okay, we're waiting. We're waiting to see next turn. Seems like Maya and Khmer want to intercept the Babylonian nukes. Yes, with some archer shots. With some very expert archer shots, yes. Babylon getting 1, 2, 3 more cities going. While I do see he settled Magium so he can trade with Thul in the Great Australian Bight. They did it. He did it. Finally, we got some trade routes going through. Pop out chat. Bam bam. Get it down here, get it up there. There we go. Okay. Harboring Rapicum. In the second ring, Lingapura is also going to get a harbor, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be easier for Khmer to get boats out. We do have also Rome managing to go through the initial units of Singapore, while I do see that city center is trying to get a heavy chariot. There we go. Trungtrak just got recruited. The second encampment training project is also going to get finished here. He's going to try to deny the general. Byzantium also did manage to get the first project out, second project next turn, so he's going to get the general for sure. Poland. I don't think Poland is gonna get a general, but of course Poland is a little bit, you know, as a late bloomer. He does like the medieval Renaissance generals, so I wouldn't really say he was worried about this. Byzantium definitely needs one. Babylon, he did get one. Sun Tzu, he already recruited it, okay. And it looks like Maya is not going for the projects. Where is he? 4 points, 3.4 points. So Byzantium is definitely gonna get this. Rome is going to get another one. And we already got 2 picked up. Maya's not going to get one. Maya's not going to get one. It is what it is. Unfortunate, because he was the first one to build an encampment. But he got lazy and didn't get the projects. And this is what happens. Okay. Looks like Bob Shoe did manage to get over 100 production. Soditek is also 118. We got Nemesis here on Babylon 106, and also Captain Morgan is still the highest up with 125. Ariabata did get picked up by Thul, and looks like Hypatia did get picked up by Maya. He's gonna get the free library and the extra science for each of his libraries. Okay, Pingala. That's it with the generals, no? That's it. Yeah, that's it. So this encampment training project is not going to help out at all. They managed to deny Swahili, the general. Very nice. Swahili and Maya. Two generals got denied. Very nice. Rome did very good here. Also being helped out by his teammate. Byzantium. First horses out from Constantinople and Trebizond. They will need to take care of the police scout in his territory. And I do see the clock is ticking down until the next era. We do have Orval on 34 science. Oh, city states, science city states, or whatever city states. Taruga is available in the game, and also Fez. Nemesis already has Fez. I don't see anybody actually trying to get this city center. Oh, Baptiste already knows about it. Okay. I was worried nobody actually did get to discover it, but it looks like they did. Mogadishu with Samarkand and also Hunza available for the trade bonuses. We got Singapore, the only one for the industry. Caguana with Mohenjo-Daro for the culture. Mogadishu also, oh, I didn't mention this. Valletta and Presla for the military. Okay, and Yerevan is still going to be one for the faith, while of course Jerusalem already got taken over by Maya here. Maya settling a few more cities, still trying to get an encampment training project out. I guess he could try to go for the next ones, right? Next one up, like El Cid. Oh well. We'll see if that actually works. Getting Pingala in the capital city for Babylon. Definitely will get a few more science points. That city still needs to grow quite a bit. And we do have quite a bit of a farm side here for it. He would definitely benefit from having a lot more population there. Great library in Angkor Wat. While I do see Khmer starting to get his campuses out. That's only going to be a +2 here. Next to the mountains and those two holy sites. Getting his aqueduct placement from Angkor Wat and Angkor Thom. We'll need to place another aqueduct here so we can get those two to hit his industrial zones. Gold pattern looks good on both sides. A little bit better on the Golden Age. I wouldn't really say it's that big of a difference, but still a little bit better. Singapore is about to go down. We do have Rome also pushing into Swahili's boats here. This guy is trying to do everything. You know, he's trying to do everything. Also, his galleys are significantly stronger than his opponent because he has a military alliance. Baptiste doesn't have a military alliance. Oh, can this be? How did he not get civil service? Okay, now he got it. Never mind, now he got it. It's just like a few seconds. Okay, okay. And we do have the general actually starting to give bonuses to the legions. Needs to move a little bit further. We do have a 4th legion on the way with one archer from Velitre. And I do see 2nd general is deployed towards Ravenna. More boats are Pinum. He didn't remake his commercial here in Arretium. This is kind of weird. I was expecting him to actually remake this quite quickly. Anyway, I guess he got what he needed with it, and that was Ifadlan. Thul getting a few more settlers out and also building up his meeting houses. Oh, he finished his religion. Wait a second. What did he go for? Meeting houses for extra faith in the production, and we do have him with holy waters for the extra healing in his territory. That's not bad. +20. No, that's not bad. Fana gameplay. What is that? Looking very balanced with stats. But you got Tuirel, the science leader, to win. Who's the science leader? I mean, at the moment is Nemesis, no? Oh, Soditek, 73 science, 74 culture. Soditek is starting to also get the most production in the game, 138 points, starting to get a few more hulches out and placing down more encampments. That would be the 3rd one in the city of Koba. Observatories in El Mirador and getting an army of builders. This should be feudalism builders. I just see also Singapore got taken. Oh, Singapore is this city, right? Yeah. Okay. We got Swahili starting to get warriors out. And it's just a few turns, by the way. It's just like 2 turns for these legions to get into attack range of the Swahili units. They already got the general. That's an extra movement. I guess he's not gonna hit anything at the moment. Takes? What do we have? Baptiste going stirrups in 2. But doesn't have a single heavy chariot, so he's not gonna get to immediately upgrade stuff. Well, that archer shot was just an archer shot. Kick. Getting the roads out. Also, because it did take Singapore, that city immediately connected towards the capital. Starting to get the bats down. Since we are starting to take down the clock, only 4 more turns until the next era. We do need to see if they're gonna get the golden ages. Big predictions coming, yeah. Wait. You see, Babylon has chosen to destroy his own lands. No massive Toa long-term boost. Such a massive Civ sin. But yeah, but he's gonna farm more of that territory. This is gonna be like big bot land. I'm actually quite surprised he's not using builder charges to get the farms through. He did manage to get 2 horses to close up the choke on the eastern side, and he's getting a settler there. He has General Sansu with them. While I do notice he's starting to also place down industrial zones. He got boats in the water. Oh, he's getting boats against Indrapura. Wait, that's a 12 garrisons defense strength city. These galleys are gonna get through. Yeah, I mean Rafifi, he got all of those how to say mercs, no? He's not getting the over +6 amenities. Is he not? I don't know what to say, man. Monstras, he's on +6 amenities. Everywhere, where. Like, look at this, he's everywhere, where. Oh well. Great Library Angor what? We got campuses finishing up in Khmer's territory. And let's take a look at our score. Borico did manage to secure his golden, 59-55. And I do see he's getting his GMC up in 3. We do have Armandarin on 44-48. We do have him just about to actually start attacking to Swahili's units here. Oh man, this... The hesitation on Armandarin could have been so much easier to actually attack. But it is what it is. Getting some more builders out, and I do see he has quite a few boats. In the tech side, he's going for mathematics, so it looks like he's gonna go top 3 here. He definitely wants to get cartography. Unlike yesterday, which was more like a deny. Yeah, doesn't need both. He's already +5. Yeah, true. And grown even bigger, wider. Kolo gives amenities to all cities within the radius, so it's generally better, and Kivyuk generally has Toa priority. Yeah, but Kivyuk didn't get his Toa. Kivyuk was also kind of lazy, and he gave it to Poland. Poland got the Toa. Look at that. Beautiful Toa also. A lot of culture coming around from those theater squares next to it. 63 at the moment for Orva. Okay, so Armandarin secured his golden. Captain Morgan secured his golden. Nemesis secured his golden. Baptiste still needs 7 points for the golden age. Well, I guess we do have him trying to get the Temenaki in Lamu, but I don't think he's gonna get it there. We do have him with the possibility to get a fleet. He just got a fleet. Okay, he just needs 5 points now. Orval secured his. Soritek secured his golden, and I do see also Bobshu secured his golden. Kivyuk didn't have a good tour. I mean, he had like what, 2 deers in the capital? 3. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Didn't really have a good tour. But he did give it to his opponent, so I don't know. Could have taken it away. I guess it is what it is. We do have heavy chariots coming out from Swahili, and he did discover his stirrups. He's gonna get next turn with also mercs coming up next. Actually, wait, is he gonna finish his heavy chariots? Yeah, because he doesn't have iron. He actually is on 0 iron. Probably gave it away or something. So he can pre-build. So if he gets knights, the legions are just gonna be stopped dead in the tracks. And I gotta say, I don't really believe his Armandarin is gonna get to cartography before Swahili is gonna get to cartography. Do you believe that? I don't believe that. Also, he's not giving to Poland. Poland has basically the most early wonder tempo in the game from guaranteed 400 faith monumentality. You can basically always chop the hang in Artemis turn 31 Honda spaceship. Hello there, sir. Thank you for the explanations. Meanwhile, Babylon has the colo priority from the arena. Yeah. See, +7 industrial zone in Rome's capital city. We do have him improving most of his territory with his feudalism builders, while he did actually secure his golden age here. In do we have Byzantium starting to get some pre-builds? No, we still don't see pre-builds. He's getting his GMC up next turn, and I do see his 9 pop in his capital city. We do have him 50 science with 77 culture, while Orval is 43, 66, a little bit lower, not to mention lower faith and production at the same time. Burikot is on 145 and 86, also faith points at 10. Khmer. Oh, Khmer did actually get to secure Lingapura. He's lost his harbor though, and it looks like he's gonna lose the harbor from Angkor Wat. Also, the Babylonian galley is gonna get in there. While we do need to see new galleys coming here, they kind of need to get in front of the city center so they don't allow them to get new boats out. Wait, so he has a full bug? What's a full bug? Is that like a... Can it be a half bug also, or is it just a full bug? How do you get a half bug? If he has the full bug, how do you get a half bug? Babylon could have Goddess of the Hunt would have been insured. Could have insured both wonders. Hanging plus Toa plus Colo, such a trifecta. Oh yeah, that would have been nice. That would have been nice, but he didn't get it. Uh-oh. Sorry, Tech just disconnected. Oh no. We need to wait for him to get back. I don't know what's with the bug. Then I guess so they take that need to rejoin. What? Oh no, his bot actually played. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. So we're going to need to relobby, basically. That's what they're saying. I'm waiting to see the lobby. There's no lobby? Where's the lobby? Oh, I can actually, yeah, can share this. Spiny Pony Farm. What is this? Oh, there we go. Yes, we can take a look at this as we get it back into the game. Yes. Oh man, this gold adventure is amazing. What is going on in the gold scene, man? No, we still need to see them coming in. Oh, actually 4 of them are missing entirely. They didn't get the memo. Wait, you should have that. Oh no! Soundbite set up on the ready. I can see it a bunch on YouTube videos. Would be cool if you had these kind of sound bites on your hotkeys. I mean, I kind of make them myself, Sandorios. Maybe you don't like my quality of sounds, but I think I'm getting better at making sounds. That's something I would definitely like to keep on doing. It looks to me like it's much more fun and much more also entertaining to do this. Also, I'm not sold on Khmer Divine Spark Pantheon. Want a war-related Pantheon be a better choice? Bronze working plus shipbuilding plus castle stirrups rush across the ocean to hit the Babylons. Yeah, I guess, but Khmer was kind of slow on everything. And also in Sasubo Somos bienvenue. Let me rejoin once. Oh, we got Insasu dancing over here. Very nice, very nice. Getting the hula hula going. Is Civ7 finally rising and becoming a proper real game? I mean, I wish that happened, but looking at the numbers here, they don't seem to be better. Let's see. 47.16, and we got 7,100 players right now. It's just dying. It's continuously dying. The players just don't like it, man. They just don't like it. I don't know. So these gains right now that they got from the whatever they did a few days ago, from the promotion and like a week ago, a week ago, the promotion and the update didn't really help much. They're gonna lose all of this by the end of the month. Oops. And I don't know what happened here. Like if anybody can understand this, this would be amazing. Can you understand this? How did so many players leave this? Oh no, I think that's just a graphical glitch. Oh, I see. It's just a graphical glitch. Like if you go in closer, it's just yeah, it's fine. It's normal. Okay, just need Captain Morgan and Solitek to get going. No, no to Civ7. Kicked out with him. Man, we need the AI which can create samples instruments by prompting. If one it already exists, samples and instruments by prompting. That already exists actually. Wait, wasn't this was it? I don't think they implemented it yet in this. I mean, there are quite a few generators, some generators, but I don't think they implemented us in AI. No, not yet. Where did I see it? I saw it somewhere. Was that Gemini or ChatGPT? Was it ChatGPT? Let's see. ChatGPT. Can you make sounds? No. No. Man, I remember an AI that was doing this, but I totally forgot which one was it. Anyway, the human voice AIs are already scary good. Yeah, the human voice AIs are very good. Actually, you can barely distinguish right now the voices on the YouTube videos, which is starting to be a bit scary because you can like entirely replace. Like if you would have had, let's take it like this. Let's say you're a scriptwriter and you have like 10 channels, 10 YouTube channels. It was kind of how to say, you're kind of dependent on the ones that were reading the scripts, right? But you can just take out the middleman right now. You don't need them anymore. You just can get the scripts up and do AI voice, get AI images, get stock images, and make movie. That's basically what happened with all of the 3i Atlas movies. They're obvious and terrible, no emotional content. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like all of that. Have you seen, by the way, what happened? Like, I gotta see. Like this is bullshit. Give me a second. Look at this shit. Oh, we got images. Wait, we got images. NBC showed images. But anyway, so let's see. What is it? What lurks beneath? This is a weird channel. No. Oh, actually, these are the Voyager. This is the AI channel, by the way. This Voyager channel, AI channel. Newsmax, I'm kind of like, I don't know if this is AI or not, to be honest. I'm kind of like on the fence. Space Oddities, again, what the WTF? Oh no, this is fine. This is fine, actually. You can see people. You can see people. Exoscience, again, Exoscience. Full AI channel. Beyond Discovery, I don't know what this is. Newsmaker, what the whatever. Quite a few AI channels everywhere. And that's just one subject. There's already open source Civ games. I played Civ Civ. I mean, free Civ, yeah, it's a long time ago. I've heard a bunch of potatoes. You heard potatoes, but feel like your opinion is far more interesting? Cake Double. Welcome back. Since we have a minute, I really enjoy to hear a few words on how you would create a Civ game. Me? How would I create a Civ game? I mean, depends. Do you have like 5 hours to talk about it? Because I'm not gonna say it in like 3 sentences. I guess I can. It's kind of hard to compress in 3 sentences, like a few sentences. I also don't really want to give my ideas like that. But anyway. Let's see. Babylon is still pillaging the harbors. He needs to get that boat out of there, and I do see he needs to pillage the harbor in Angkor Wat also. We'll need to get a new boat so he can actually cover that Lingapura harbor, not let them out. Also, let's see. New libraries coming through. We're very close to the new era, right? We were 2 turns out. And it looks like everybody did manage to get their golden ages, except Baptiste. Baptiste still needs 5 more points. We do have him with horses. Got a General El Cid moving another settler from Jerusalem. Looks like he's actually going to get closer to Babylon. Okay, well, Babylon is probably going to settle... Wait a second, where is he settling? Across on the cattle tile, or is he settling the 2-2 base? He might settle across on the cattle. That's a pretty good settle. Further than the spice tiles, but still a good settle. Anyway, we do have Maya managing to get quite a bit of science now. He's on 107 and also 97 points of culture and 157 points of production. Very good from Soritek. Also, I hope to someday hear it though. Let's see it. Let's see. What if someone made a Civ game where the game restarts 2 times in the middle? Yeah. What if somebody makes a Civ game? Maybe everybody's gonna like it. Yeah. Maybe everybody's gonna like it. Anyway, Sandorius, I think it's a matter of principles in the games, like in the game. I like games that do have a certain, how to say, thread that you know, starts from the beginning, goes to the end, and also compresses the information properly. I like Civ6 for exactly that fact, and also Civ5 for exactly that fact, because you did have in the science, in the text tree, and in the civic tree, everything connecting properly with also the in-game elements like the districts and so on, whatever the build queues were. Historically, I guess in the historical sense, there were quite a few mistakes. Like, for example, sewers were kind of late in the game discovered, but in the actual reality, they were very early. Stuff like that. I guess they were kind of out of place. But I guess it's a game in the end. That simplicity is totally not apparent in the Civ 7, unfortunately. And another principle, it needs to be really easy to understand. See. You know, like easy to get going, which again Civ 7 is not. Like using all of the tools in the trade, you know, you get to use the colors, you get to use how to say, sounds for different effects and stuff like that. For different events, I mean, not effects. Maybe we're inside a Civ game. We're definitely inside a Civ game. I can vouch over that, I guess. Okay. Harbor shipping projects coming out from Babylon. What does he want an admiral? Is Zenki the next one? No, not even that one. I was thinking maybe he does want the extra trade route one. Anyway, we're being Gerald. We're being Gerald in Civ. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, everybody's getting up for war. What do you think? Is it gonna be like, when will the United States start the war against Venezuela? Is it like next? Is it in the weekend, or is it tomorrow? Is it next week? Because it looks like everything is getting up there, no? They're starting it. They're taking Venezuela down. Pow, pow. They're spreading some democracy. I see what it is. No, freedom. That's how you call it. Freedom, no? What do we have? Tagmas in Constantinople, Trebizond. Then I do see Byzantium is still getting his temples up. We still didn't jump into the new era. Well, we're there. We're close. Alexander the Great snowballed and deceived? Yes, basically. Seoul getting another city forward. He's getting very close to Swahili here. And since we do have the legions still fighting off the units of Swahili now, we do have knights on the board. So the legions are going to need to take a step back. I do see also heavy chariots getting pre-built here from Rome. He's going to follow up that attack with those. While he needs to go top 3. Baptist getting masonry. Also Armanda is getting his masonry up. We do have him actually winning, kind of winning the coast here against Swahili. He did manage to get all of his boats with also level 1 promotion. Definitely will need to get that going. 45 science, 48 culture. Baptiste has more science, more culture. And I am pretty sure he's going to get to cartography at the same time. Also, this is very tight game. Simming and war everywhere. Yes, meaning this game being streamed. Yeah. Yeah, it's everywhere, man. It's everywhere. Oh my god, imagine if we're going to have streams from the fighters. I'm thinking IRL over there, Echo Stupin. Can you imagine that propaganda taking over Venezuela at the same time streaming it? Imagine every unit getting a promotion, yeah? Oh, ooh, like a terracotta, yes. Okay, more encampments coming up from Maya in Jerusalem. Looks like that the next city is moving south. I do see Durmuti did actually get settled on that cattle tile, while Babylon did get a builder. Let's see the farms. But come on, man, you need to get the farms going. Come on, Babylon. You get 5 farms. 5 farms. You're gonna be big, boy. Okay, Karka placed down a campus. Actually, Opus placed down a campus. No freshwater city. Kind of weird placement, though. Like, what is this? Anyway. Oh, city-state, right? City-state. Hunza, Orval. Captain Morgan is keeping Yerevan. Soritek is keeping Preslav. Armandarin is on Valletta. Mogadishu, nobody. Looks like Nemesis is keeping Fez. We still have nobody in Taruga. Oh, Golden Age is keeping it for, I think. Yeah, Golden Age is keeping it for a pocket city-state. Okay. And then Samarkand, nobody. Burikot is keeping Mohenjo Daro. Okay. Getting that extra culture through. Also, Singapore should be a tile and build a harbor. Should buy a tile. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not convinced yet. I'm also very sad that we don't see Byzantium actually getting units against his opponent. I mean, I guess he does have a Tagma and a horse in the forest here, but I wouldn't really call that a military, would you? Would be wise now that it's in the clear. I don't think he's in the clear yet. Like, Swahili still has, he will push back the Roman legions from his border. And I'm pretty sure Baptiste is gonna get his cartography much faster. So I think actually Arpinum is just gonna fall. And there might not be anything that Rome can do about it. Like, even if he has cartography, he might just lose all of his galleys before. How much does that pocket save affect the game? A lot. That's a strong target. Give me a second. A digital demo. Mi digital demo, mi digital demo, mi. Bonsoir, monsieur. I go a. Me, DG, demo, me, beep, beep. Okay, there we go. And be right back. 2 minutes. no coffee? I guess so. Oh, door open. It's getting hot. It's getting hot in here. Who's the tech leader? Let's see. Sorry, Tech should be. He's on 19 techs. Captain Morgan. Actually, Kivyuk, he's on 21. Bob Shu is 20. We got Orval on 17. Nemesis is on 19 of his own. Armandarin 17. And then Burikot is 18. Okay. Rome did upgrade a few units. We don't have yet Poland with the ability to actually get his Winkasars, but I do see he's gonna get his Reformed Church in 2. So let's see. Basil II, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, 53 Science, 112 Culture. We do have Basil here getting his Tagmas up finally. He got that in Pyramids earlier, got a Military Engineer also. And we do have him finishing up his temples. So 122 faith and also 154 points of production, working on another encampment training project, which is going to give him the access to Amina here soon. I think he's going to need at least another project after that. Armandarin, 55 cents and 32 culture. Went for drums of war this time around and got quite a few of these pre-builds for his stirrups. His stirrups in 2 tens. Mercenary is also coming up next. While he has boats in the water built from Arpino to go against Swahili, doesn't seem like he's actually gonna, phase out Swahili here. We got Baptiste 3 turns out from getting cartography, also getting his exploration. This might come back to haunt Armandarin. Also, do they keep pocket city states to the end, or does it make sense to suit it? It does make sense to suit it when you do have all of your universities starting to show up. It doesn't make sense to suit it before universities, though. It's only 1 science per, how to say, per library building, and in the capital, that's it. But then you do get the +2 science on the universities and the consulates in the 3 envoys, so yeah. But you kind of need to build them. Captain Morgan, 61 science, 140 culture on Pembrasian Voice Golden Age. We do have him southeast of Swahili, and I gotta say he only has a few dogs like hunters, doesn't really have a strong army. We got Thul here starting to get his chops, building up a few more commercials and getting his production capabilities higher. He's on 155 points at the moment. GMC coming up from Kirakitso next turn. He did finish his religion, and with GMC finishing, he's also gonna get the ability to get some units out. Machinery next turn, or I should say in 2 turns actually. While in the Government Plaza, yeah, he's getting that GMC. University is coming up. A few more of these lighthouses, also for the extra trade routes. He can already connect his economy with Babylon and start making 71 points of gold. That's pretty good. And look at Babylon go, man. He's going, man. He's going. Look at that. Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, 100 science, 121 culture, and got cartography faster than Swahili did. He did it, boys. He got it. He got it faster than Swahili. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think Khmer is going to lose Lingapura. It kind of looks like Khmer is going to lose Lingapura. We do have Khmer getting... Oh, no. Wait a second. Khmer is also getting cartography faster than Baptiste? What is this game? Nemesis is not... It might not actually kill a single galley before they're going to turn into caravels. KW. Anyway. We do have Nemesis here on 187 points of production and 100 faith. Is also getting a canal out from Akfa Shapir, so he can get boats from that city center, building in his government plaza, the foreign ministry, and started to get the farms in Babylon. There we go, beautiful farm side. Now this is gonna be a big city now. I honestly would have thought he would build the farms a lot earlier. Like usually, I've seen this so many times on middle student sim. He really valued the farm, the extra food coming up from the farm, so he can get that population higher. Working more tiles. So Pocket CS could make a 1 to 10 difference to get caravels? Yes, definitely can make. Definitely can make it. Let's see. Baptiste, 80 science, 59 culture. Pembrasian Voice Golden Age for him. 2, 4, 6 cities, 7 cities actually at the moment. Getting his encampment down from Mombasa, while he already had that one in Pate. Still did not recruit a general though. He tried, but he couldn't get there. He's gonna get his cartography next turn, while he did pump out quite a few galleys. We got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 galleys, and he does have admirals, but I don't see the Renaissance one. I see Hano, which is ancient medieval. I see Artemisia, well, classical medieval, I guess. Classical medieval. Yeah, they're not getting those out. Also intelligence coming up from Rome in 4 turns. Anyway, Orval, 92 science, 76 culture, 134 points of production, and also did manage to get a few pre-builds for his wing hussars. Has quite a few of them actually deployed in Gdansk. This might be a big comeback, like if we do see Orval starting to actually get these upgraded into wing hussars and will start going against Rome. Rome might just die. Wing hussars with a general are not going to be something easy to actually take care of. And yeah, we do have knights of Rome, and we got general also Timur for them. Yeah, wing hussars, man, they're going to be tough to handle. Solitech, 140 science, 114 culture. We do have him still with Euclid around his territory. Hildegard of Bingen is the next scientist. Does look like they're passing this up. University is coming through, and he's starting to deploy more units towards Yashchilan, the city that he just placed towards Babylon in the southwest. Only 3 horses though, wouldn't really say that's that big. He's getting quarters technology, he got castles, and I do see he's starting to hard build a few of these, while he's also building up the university count in his cities to get that extra science. He's well over the science of everybody else in the game. Well over, and also has 204 points of production. That's also the highest raw production that we have in the game. Of course, Nemesis is a little bit higher with his 196 plus the faith of 101, but still. Bobshu, 87 science, 109 culture, getting pushed hard by Babylon, and I do have to say, we got admirals on both sides. Yeah, we do have admirals on both sides, but with Khmer extra +3 defender of the faith, it looks like he's gonna hold through here. He's gonna hold this. He's gonna hold this back. We need to see Babylon getting some ranged units to actually pick off these Khmerian caravels. Anyway, let's see. Technique, not growing via culture. Theocracy loses a wildcard policy slot, and Javerman the 7th will gain the 2 Diplo points. So yeah, we're not gonna get to see neither Basil the 2nd, Kivyuk, Orval, or Bobshu going to Theocracy. Unfortunately, they cannot get a discount for buying units with faith. Swahili just upgraded his caravels, and I do see Armandarin is not going for them. He's going printing in 5 turns. He's going to give up on the city of Arpino, which is kind of weird because he's still building galleys. Maybe he's thinking he's going to have time to get that back. Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know if he's going to have time to do this, to be honest, because he's going to start losing these very, 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 very quickly. We do have enough gold per turn on Jarwiga, on Hedwig here, to gift for the upgrades. I don't think that's going to be an issue. They have a decent amount in the bank, not a lot on Baptiste, but as you can see, he just popped one of his admirals, the melee one. Got one of these free caravels going. Don't classical medieval admirals work on caravels? They don't. The caravels are Renaissance, so yeah, they don't. Babylon campus research projects, foreign ministry finishing next turn. Oh, I see. Isaac Newton is the next one, and I do not notice actually Ibn Khaldun available for them. We do have Maya with 11 points. He's 90 right now in the bank. Khmer is 80, making 13. Thul is 6. He's on 60 actually, making 6. Babylon is just 50, making 5. And of course, we do have the 2 projects that are going to give him quite a row of points here. We do need to see him also upgrading these units next to Durmuti, because it looks like Maya might actually get aggressive here. And we got only 2 horses, 1 archer and 1 slinger for Babylon. That's it. At least he does have Sansu as a general, which will actually give bonus points to the courses as well. Okay, first Wing Hassans coming through. They can one-shot the Tagmas, by the way. And what? Almost 2-shot the Knights of Rome? Uh-oh. Yeah, they need to give Orval all the gold, man. He needs to take all the gold right now and start going against Rome. Let's go. Let's go, Orval. Let's go. I'm quite surprised. We would have needed Byzantium to keep him busy. I guess Byzantium is going to try to keep him busy. Did we have GMC coming up here? No, he didn't build anything in his Government Plaza yet. Getting his Sukenitse for the extra trade route. And we'll see if he actually started off on GMC. I would hope he's actually going to go GMC. Did he also get his second relic? Orval is 145 points and only 84 points of faith. I don't think he got his second relic from Zoditek. Oh my god, did he forget about this? Let's see. No, there's no relic here. So wait, Krakow has a relic, the beard of Evangelist, and the temple, and the temple has blood of the martyr. So he has two of them. Where's the second temple? This doesn't have a temple. He didn't finish his religion for the second one? Oh, he didn't finish his religion yet. Okay, I see. Okay, that is the problem. He needs to get apostles out. Okay. Well, I see the caravels of Swahili are starting to take down the Roman galleys. Only 5-6 of them remaining. While we do have the boats of Babylon getting back into his borders to get some heals popping off. Looks like that canal did finish in Maksha Shapir. And he did manage to also recruit Newton. So Babylon did it. Babylon did manage to get Newton. Can he go for Ibn Khaldun though? Yeah, don't know. He's trying. He's trying. He's 11 points at 10. 44 in the bank. Needs 150. Getting another 2 projects from his 2 cities here. Is anybody else making projects? We got Khmer trying to do it. I guess he does only need 2 projects. He's 97 points. He might just need 1 actually. How many points is he making? 14 at 10? Yeah, he might just need only 1. And another 2 10s. I guess we'll see. We'll see in 2 turns if he has enough. Who has the top slot? I don't think Khmer. No? So it was Khmer and Maya. Maya is Soditek. Soditek is here and Khmer is Bob. Yeah, Khmer is actually higher. Never mind. Khmer is actually top slot. Never mind. Never mind. That's Poland you saw for scientists, not Babylon. Wait. What? What? I see, what? I see Newton got picked up by Babylon. Did I say something different? And I see Poland did actually pick up Zankian, the second trade route capacity. Rajendra Kola on Swahili. Oh, I see what you mean. This one, 44. Oh, I see. Babylon is 0 points. Yes, you're right. You're right. Babylon is 0 points. He's only 5 points at 10. So, oh my God, he needs like 5 projects to get going. He's not gonna make it. We got first privateers also coming up from Babylon. He's gonna get his spy out from Aksha Shapir, gonna plug it in Khmer's territory and get that juicy intel. While we do need to see him getting more bonus points. He did put in his Walls of Religion card, and I don't see Khmer at the moment benefiting from it. Okay, we got the Polish unit starting to move forward. He definitely needs more gold here. Like, he's on 234 gold at 10. Why is he not upgrading everything? What is he missing? Like iron? Oh, he's missing iron. He needs to get iron from his teammates. He's down to 8 horses and only 4 iron. Okay, big major cleanup in the Isle 5 here. Arpinum is trying to get the walls up. And I do see Armandarin is still trying to get his printing. 5 turns to go though. We do have him starting to build up a few pikemen. Definitely worried that we're gonna see the Polish Wing Hussars start to punch through his defenses. It kind of looks like the Knights, as they rearrange themselves into a defensive line, they can hold the fort. They can hold the line for a little while longer. Thul here. He did finish his GMC, and I do see he did pick up Ibn Khaldun. There we go. He just bought it. Never mind. So Thul will have it. Does he even have good amenities? No. So this is a happy scientist for the not that happy. Okay, it is what it is. Getting more markets for the extra gold per turn. He's on 99 right now with also 120 science and 165 culture. 220 points of production here and a lot of faith per turn with GMC available for him to actually buy out units. He has settled Kakorto here right in the face of Swahili, but never actually got units. Well, let's see when he's going to start to actually get units out against his opponent. Would be quite useful to get to open up a third front line for Swahili, so he, you dwindle that available production. Looks like Maya sending his courses towards the south. That's a lot of forces actually going towards Preslav. Wait, does he have Preslav as his city-state? That is Soditek city-state. Oh my God. Oh my god, this is gonna be a big invasion. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 units with a possible general getting into Preslav's border soon. Will get upgraded into Cav. Oh my god, this is gonna be a big attack. Now, are we talking about Thule getting attacked or are we talking about Babylon getting attacked? Because both of these can be on the chopping block. And since Baptiste is starting to win the war over here on the seas against Rome, Rome is gonna have a problem with Polish wing hussars. Yeah. It's starting to look grim on the side of La Tribu de Fana. We did have a few Byzantine tagmas being sent towards Polish borders, but they got shy. Look at these shy boys. Also, I gotta say, man, guys, I saw today, like I'm very worried. I saw today an interview done with one of our generals from the international NATO, whatever brigade, whatever name you wanna insert there. Man, bro, that guy was scared of talking to the camera. And I was thinking to myself, bro, that guy must have been like through training, right? Through military training, and he must give orders to his, subordinates. How is he scared of talking? you know? Oh. I don't know, man. Doesn't that trouble you a little bit? Bro, that's insane. Anyway, Basil II here getting his scouts in his city's border so he can actually get that extra military going from the card. I do see also Poland getting his GMC up in Fortens from Krakow. And we do have some more traders getting connected here on the coast. Looks like Babylon is getting his privateers up, and I do see Khmer is deploying some crossbows to actually do the damage from afar. They can still do a lot of damage to possible galleys here. Not to mention, if they do catch these privateers, they will do something. He definitely needs more. He probably needs like 3 of them to properly attack into the Khmerian caravels and get them down. Only 4, possibly a 5th one from Lingapura. And I don't see actually at the moment neither of them actually building more boats. Rapicum getting aqueducts, Makshashapir getting universities up. Also, now my words are coming back to bite. Tribu de Fana in the back. I mean, yeah. Babylon could have been bigger, wider, and far ahead of others if he had gotten the trifecta of hanging. Man, Babylon is big anyway. I don't know. I mean, I know you keep wanting to beat the guy down, but Nemesis is right now doing well. He's a 140 science, 130 culture, pretty good production, 250, good faith per turn. No? But this line of units, though. Is he gonna smell this out? He has a horse that might actually get deployed towards Preslav. Oh my god, he might not smell this out. He might not smell it, guys. Kick W, bro. Oh well. Is what it is. Okay, Swahili getting some knights getting damaged. It doesn't look like Rome is just getting promotions on his crossbows. While I do see the Polish wing hussars did arrive right in the face of the Roman units, we're gonna need to see a few turns for them to actually keep bonking. They don't have enough movement right now to do the damage. More universities in the side of Byzantium getting that extra science through. I do see Arpinum is already half HP, so his boats are eating away at that bonus and that defense. And I do see Swahili did deploy a spy in Rome, but didn't actually assign it to anything, unfortunately. Babylon starting to actually send his apostle down. I mean, there's nothing. He needs to go further towards Thule. If he wants to convert somebody, he needs to go forward towards Thule. Also, some people are very introverted. I'm very blunt when it comes to talking online, but I'm a very introverted person and I don't really feel comfortable speaking out loud. I mean, that's totally normal on you, Muzreth. Totally normal on you. That's what I'm speaking, no? Totally different when you're a military guy. And some of us are so introverted. Yeah, but you're not a military. Are you in the military, Mustras? Or are you a commander in the military for, you know, for actual reference? Some of us are so, and it's usually due to bad social experiences that they build up some form of defense around themselves. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's totally normal on a normal guy. I also don't like to speak out of turn in real life, but you know, it is what it is. Even applicable to military, I don't believe so. Like in the command chain, I don't believe so. I don't believe that actually applies. It doesn't matter if you are a leader. I mean, a leader that doesn't talk, doesn't actually, you know, carry his units properly. Absolutely. So you call the heck out of that Rome Sea battle. Yes. Looks like it's dead. Muzdras knew Arpinum is just dead. And we do have some of these Roman legions getting damaged here. Looks like one did need to retreat. The Wing Hussars are trying to push through. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna get that extra bonus activated. You know, when they do massive damage against an opponent, they try to push him back and boom, you get more damage. More damage. Just piles up over there. I'm a considerable leader level in corporate as a subject matter expert. Well, yeah. But again, not in the military, bro. You don't have bullets flying around your head. Like, come on. Speaking to fellow soldiers and speaking to the press who might as well be the enemy is not the same thing. That is also true. That is also true. That is also true. Hey, we got some timers coming through, meeting the Wing Hussars. Only 2 of them, so 4 versus 2 here. It doesn't seem like the timers do have any kind of chance of success of attacking into the Polish Wing Hussars and actually taking them down. They might just as well die if they attack into a single Wing Hussar. Kick W. Încheamă în Constantinopol, campus in Nicaea, campus in Kherson, okay? Oh, also don't get me wrong, Eddie Coffin. He spoke well. It was just you could hear the fear in his how to say, in his throat. That's the little rumble. You know the little rumble when somebody's emotional? Yeah. Some military men or women are absolutely soft-spoken in real life amongst their small circles friends. Yeah, for sure. But anyway, my message is, whenever you do this, right, you get the media to interview some of the military guys, you kind of need the military guys to inspire confidence, to inspire strength, to inspire power, you know, like to inspire security basically for everybody that's watching them. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of weird when you have somebody that, for example, we saw 2 interviews. One was a guy that was like, the head guy that was like totally oblivious to everything. He was like zero emotion, but also zero like energy, you know. And on the other side, you had this guy, which was kind of like emotional. Yeah, I wouldn't really say it inspired confidence right there. They would have been trying to get him to say something he should. They might have been, yeah, they might have been. No, I think they were fine with the interview from what I saw. As in, they weren't that many tricky questions. The troops wouldn't care what he said to the press, only what he says to them. That's true. But you need to inspire your nation, man. Basil nationalism a bit ahead of Poland. He's getting it? Wait, I see also Khmer is getting nationalism in 4. Where do you see nationalism coming up there? Because I don't see it. Oh, Arpinum got taken down. Looks like Swahili did win the seas here. He only upgraded 3 bows. Didn't go crazy with the upgrades. And from what I do see, Poland will need to start shooting. Wait a second. Wing Hussars got damaged. They don't have promos. Oh, this one has. Okay, this one doesn't. Okay. Good thing is he does have replacement for these. I do see also Rome did send a spy to Warsaw. Does need to actually finish that up. Ooh, Polish Wing Hussar got quite damage here. Or kind of depending on the first moves to actually save this guy or not. I do also notice Byzantium does manage to get the intel over his opponent. There's no spy from Poland into the Byzantine nation. Do we have a spy here in Rome? No, not even in Rome. He's not spying on anybody. Where are your spies, Poland? Wait. Oh. The terracotta angle on which Civ? We don't see it. I didn't see terracotta anywhere. Okay, we do have Babylon. Still needing to get more privateers out. I did manage to push back these Khmerian crossbows, the pesky ones attacking to his territory. Privateers și appear. Khmer does need to activate his spy to get the extra intel. And we do have a few more commercials getting out from Nemesis. Printing next turn. While we do have him on 160 science and 150 culture, he's keeping up ahead of Bob Shoes 140 and 140. While I do see he does have just a bit more, just a tad bit more production here, 279 versus 272, with a little less faith. So, you know, all in all, I think they're tied. I think they're really tied in production here. Emily do shuttle be picked up by Khmer, getting a few more industrial zones down. Nice-ish setup here. Ish. Wouldn't really say it was, it would have been better somewhere. Anyway, Galileo is gonna give also Khmer quite an influx of science points when he's gonna activate it next to those 4 mountain tiles. And we do need to see if there were any moves here. No, this attack is over. When this attack is over, this looks like Poland did manage to get his wing hussar out. Wait, why did he not promote it? He moved it and not promote it. What? I mean, that guy is alive though. Yeah, he's still alive. It is what it is. Needs to get new ones improved, and I do see he did manage to get a spy from Warsaw. Did build his GMC up, so he does have the ability to buy units with faith, and we do have nationalism available for Byzantium. He just scored up one of his tag ones, making it significantly stronger, but still not really, well, he's not full strength, so he's not really strong enough to do much there. This is big. Now this is big. You see this? Soditek? He's gonna go through, man. If he goes through here, those are like 3 directions that he can start picking off cities. And I think he's 2 shining cities. Isn't he 2 shining cities? Yeah, he's 2 shining cities of Thule. Captain Morgan is in trouble. If he's gonna start losing cities, it's gonna be a major problem. At least he does have quite a few of these heavy chariots being bought. The question is, can he get to ballistics quick enough so he can actually withstand the cav attack? Because otherwise these heavy chariots are just gonna be one shot. They're gonna die, man. The Byzantine general left? Where did he leave? He left, bro. Zamina. He went back in Edessa. He forgot his beer on the bar. That was the problem. Yep. No more beardos, man. No more beer doers. Mausoleum at Halicarnassus coming up from Kilvaki Sivani 9. We have those commercials also getting finished. Harborski Lakitso, workshops coming through. Amphitheaters also getting built here in Thule's territory. We do have him getting his printing next turn, and now also nationalism. But these, oh my god, no, Soditek, he just revealed his cav attack. Now this is nasty. He just revealed his biggest thing here. Well, I guess CC Mute is gonna be taken down quite quickly. Even if it's not gonna be 2 shots, there's certainly enough cavs to do the damage here. Oh well. Basil has it, and Poland does not. The spies, yes. Poland is gonna send a spy now. I don't know if it's gonna arrive in the cities of Byzantium or it's gonna go into Rome. It might actually go into Rome here. It's much more aggressive against Rome. Okay, starting to open up another front. Byzantium is sending a few Tagmas to help out there. He does need to also fend this attack, well, I should say fend off the Polish wing hussars. Looks like he did manage to recover this one. Got it promoted finally. Okay. Let's see. Cavs getting next to Shishimute. Sisimute. Wrath of Venus +4. Doesn't seem like Thule has that much to defend with. He's starting to get a few more heavy chariots out, and in the tech side, we do have stirrups coming up next. Oh no, he's just getting stirrups, so he needs to go through all of those, like gunpowder and metal casting and ballistics, or going bottom 3 to actually get calves. That's gonna be such a long time. At least he does have science, no? He's on 160 science, 230 culture. He's gonna also have nationalism for his units. It does look like with his GMC up, he's buying as many of these many times as possible, but that's still not gonna help out. Maya is getting calf cores in front of his face. Calf cores, man. These guys are almost one-shotting the many times of Thule. And there's just more coming. Another 2, 4, 6 are on the way. Oh, looks like also Babylon is gonna try to move out his army. Maybe he can do some damage. Maybe he can get some pillages from Babylon's territory. Babylon is ready to go. He has new units. And I do see also he kept El Cid in his city center there. He didn't send him on the way, on the front line. Oh well. I do see promotions there. Did Terracotta Army get built? Oh, it's getting built. No? Yeah, it's getting built in 4 turns here in Shunan Tunich. That's also gonna be big if he does manage to get Terracotta. Quadrims in Babylon. More quadrims coming out. Looks like he didn't finish his second privateer. He was building one for Maksha Shapir but stopped short of finishing it. And while I do see also Khmer did manage to get 2 frigs now. This is starting to be dangerous for Babylon. Where is his frigate tech? 2 turns? 2 turns frigate tech? Oh my god, he might actually lose like half of his fleet in the next 2 turns. And you see these frigates. They can take down the caravel to very low HP, and with caravel fleets, he can definitely overwhelm the remaining strength of the Babylonian caravels. It's just a matter of time, man. You know how many times we'll hold the city? I mean, I wouldn't really say it will hold the city. Okay, that's 1 unit down. Oh, look at this. It's 2-shotting the city. Easy. Well, that was that was an unfortunate move from Captain Morgan. Just moved out the heavy chariot in the face of a calf. Hello. Just stomped all over it. It's like in the cartoons, man. He got splattered all over the asphalt. Okay. Morning camels from Poland. It looks like he's getting a few more of these wing hussars to keep on the Byzantium nation far away from getting into his borders. And it does seem like the Tagmas are starting to get quite a bit stronger, especially as they're getting their core ability, but not many more are coming through. While we did have Poland pushing through Rome, it looks like they're keeping Rome as much as irrelevant as possible. He's 93 science with 42 culture. And we did have Baptiste managing to get over 100. He's on 127, and also double the amount of culture that Armandarin has on 95. Not to mention the gold. Look at the gold per turn. He's 244 gold a turn. That's pretty big. Only 189 points of production though. Even that is higher than Julius Caesar, but not that big in the grand scheme of things. I guess it's good that Thule is getting pushed on the eastern side, because otherwise he might have just, you know, gotten units in the face of Swahili here. And this is, I guess, a surprising fact. I was expecting Captain Morgan to actually be a lot more active to go against his opponent, go against Swahili. He just didn't want to. Looks like the first city of Thule is gonna go down. Not that big of a problem. The city didn't really have even a single district. No? Yeah, he didn't even get to build a harbor in there. So yeah, it's not that big of a problem. New reinforcements getting in Preslav, and we're gonna see these move forward, not to mention getting cored up in the meantime. While we do see this Cav did manage to move very close to Tatlurit. In the take side, we do have Sorita getting his metal casting next turn, and Captain Morgan is barely getting his gunpowder, but I think he's gonna 1 or 2 turn his other takes here, since he does have a lot of science. I'm a bit surprised that he keeps on building, I would say, stuff instead of units, no? We got Mausoleum of Halicarnassus from one city, Oxford University getting built here, skinning art museums. Yeah, this is what it is. Okay, so, oh, walls got chopped. Walls got chopped. No! Again, sorry, take. This is what it is, man. I guess he couldn't get to the Maritimes and take it down before the builder would have used his chop anyway. Okay. Muskelman shouldn't be able to hold for long, especially Cav cores, and I do see he's just attacking to the city center to take it down. Getting next turn, he's gonna do the massive damage. Yeah, next turn is gonna be the turn. Okay. Looks like Babylon was sending a few units towards Preslav. Preslav kind of stopped him dead in his tracks, and we still have Maya getting to upgrade some more Cavs there. Also Terracotta Army coming up in 2 here from Maya. Gustavus Adolphus also got recruited on the side of Maya. Orval getting his universities while Babylon is finishing his industrialization in 2 turns. I do see Orval is going to get his ballistics in 3 turns. Field cannons are going to be nice here if he does manage to get them in the front of Rome. Rome is barely getting his gunpowder next turn. Yeah, going to take quite a bit of time for him to actually get a stronger unit. Like the Cuirassier, for example, for which he has so many pre-builds. What is this? What is happening here? Super surprised that we still have Babylon's fleet up. Okay, so Khmer has a +3 intel over Babylon. Babylon is starting to core up a lot more of these caravels, but I gotta say, even if he's coring them up, the frigates will still have more damage. Like right now, they probably can't take this caravel down. They can triple shot it. And they have the movement. It's just a matter of Khmer moving forward 1 unit. Babylon did upgrade 1, 2, 3 frigates of his own, and I do see also 2 privateers coming up. Let's see. So yeah, there we go. That's 1 caravel down. Can he take another though? Can he take this? I think he can take this also. Bam. Oh, didn't have movement on the second one. Okay, privateers started shooting. They might actually get to... No. Okay, he cored up that one, that caravel fleet. And I do see 4 more Khmerian quadrims are gonna get upgraded into frigates here in his territory. Weak Rome again? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're right. Weak Rome. Weak Julius Caesar. Okay, caravel getting promoted. It's just gonna make it withstand a bit more damage. First frigate did get taken down, and I do see a caravel fleet is also taken down here on the borders of Babylon. Unfortunately, he's running out of caravels, and Khmer just has another 3 with a caravel fleet. So yeah, we do see a caravel did get back in Masha Shapir. We do have Rapikon trying to get another caravel in 2 turns. Uh-oh. Do they have gold to give him? They're making so much gold, but I don't think they have enough gold to give him units. Yeah, like caravels are expensive. What is it, 480 gold to get a caravel? Too much. Fez has been defeated. Ooh, that's Nemesis city-state that just got defeated. So Babylon just lost quite a bit of science. Yeah, we do have Orval, Soritek, and Bobshu getting very close to 213 science on Poland and also taking each year. Looks like a very good stats acquirement and pretty good also culture. Okay, they're not plus 200, but they still have pretty good over 100 to 150. Captain Morgan 157 science. Will lose the first city center here, Sisimund, while he's trying to put a bit more of a stronger defense in the city of Tralut-Trit. We do have a few more of these camps coming out from Maya and getting caught up in the meantime. Let's see, Thul building a spy, training a spy, getting his mausoleum of Halicarnassus next turn, while in the engineer screen, Dimitri Mendeleev is gonna be in the scientist screen. In the engineer screen, we got James of St. George that got passed around. Yep. He got passed around. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Didn't Poland get his field cannons? Military science. Oh, he didn't finish ballistics. Interesting. I was thinking he already finished it. I guess no. Getting a few more of these heavy chariots in each of his cities so he can get the extra amenity while he keeps up the pressure against Rome here. It does seem like Rome has more than enough units to actually hold the front. Swahili also getting some marchers. Looks like Swahili is gonna go for military science first. No, switching to square rigging. Okay, maybe he does want a few frigates to actually help out with that. Sissimut is about to be taken down. And we do need to see the Mayan units actually move forward to take out the other Thul's units here. There are some Knight Corps, and I do see Thul is getting his ballistics in 3 turns. We'll get the upgrade button on these Knights to get them to Cuirassier strength. Not that far away from also getting into the next session. 4 more turns, and I do notice we got, I guess across the board, most of everybody's going Dark Age, except Bobshu. Khmer is only 6 points away. And I do notice Khmer is managing to win against Babylon. So I gotta say it, on all fronts, Tribu de Fana are losing. All fronts. So like it's Nemesis here that's losing the coast. He cannot defend against Maya on the south. I do have Maya starting to send a few caps against him also. Kiviuk is getting pressured and he's losing quite a few units. He's gonna need to hard build a lot more, and we do have quite a strong push here from Maya. He did also get the general, by the way. He teleported the general in the city that he just got, and that just gives these cav corps another +5. Is that 91 attack strength units? Of course, yes, we're gonna have in 3 turns here Thul getting his ballistics, but in the meantime, he's just gonna lose units. Like these cavs are gonna get so quick into his territory here. Anyway, Rome is kinda in a stalemate. He lost the city and he lost the coast to Swahili. While we do have him getting pressured by Poland. Poland is managing to get to his ballistics soon, and I don't see Byzantium actually managing to get up to go to war against him. We do have Byzantium on 180 science, 90 science with 174 culture and 221 faith a turn and 204 production. That's pretty good actually. Getting a few more science points from his libraries getting finished and universities, while he's also getting a lot of tagmas out. We're going to need to see if cuirassiers are actually going to make a sting here against Poland, because it looks like Poland has more than enough pre-builds of his own. That's why I'm not that worried. Industrial zone logistics projects coming up from Khmer. Next one in the engineer screen is going to be Filippo Brunelleschi. We do have him getting the extra points of production towards those wonders. And I would imagine Khmer is going to finish off the Babylonian cities quite quickly. Rapikum, he does need to get a unit to actually disembark to get that city center. But Masha Shapir does have a, you know, canal, so it's fine. He just built himself a weakness, basically. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, Khmer is just gonna push through. There's like no way Babylon is gonna survive here. Or I should say, his fleet is not gonna survive. Okay, let's see Soditek. He might just take one of these knights down. Actually, can he take 2 down? I don't know if he has enough movement on this one to attack into this. Oh, don't think so. This one cannot attack anywhere, and this one, he moved it weirdly. Yeah. Man, you need to step on it, Sodi. Ooh, Opis is actually available to take. Look at that. Babylon is just giving free cities to his opponent. What is this? Okay, more spies from Byzantium getting plugged in Polish territory. We did have probably Taruga getting Sus, because I see Amani in here, and Bobshu is going to take that one. So that's going to be on the Golden Age side, right? And they're starting to get the extra science points beautifully. Look at that. We got 2 members over 200 science, no member from La Tribu de Fana managing to get over 200 at the moment. a few field cannon pre-builds coming up from Byzantium. Quite a few of them, actually. We got 3 field cannon cores, with a lot of time on cores. So I would imagine Burikot here is going to want to get a cuirassier core attack with field cannon attack against Poland. Is that what's happening? I guess so. Fez is also a Polish city here. Looks like he took it down with a few wing hussars. Ambassador of Miletus is gonna help out Vimaya Pura build a Forbidden City. Yes, Forbidden City. And we do have more theater squares coming through. Navy winning, basically. Okay, what's happening here? Ah, come on, sorry, Tech. Don't tell me you didn't attack. What is this? No, no. Oh, wait a second. Captain Morgan moved away from getting ballistics. Oh, wait. He has Giga Lasmos. Never mind. Soditech has Giga Lasmos. Look at him. There's such a sad mausoleum. Yeah, I guess it's just for a few points. It is what it is. This one. It's only like 2 tiles. Anyway, Maya looks like he's gonna drill through Thul's units, no problem here. Quite a few are gonna die this turn. I think at least 2 of them. Wait, he's doing so much damage even to the piking shots. 89 strength against a pike shot of 72. Wow, wow, that piking shot was not worth. It was not worth its money. Oof. It's just boom, boom. Just boom, boom everywhere, man. We got this in the south also, about to take down the knights. Oh, again, he wasn't fast enough. He wasn't clicking fast enough. Anyway, it is what it is. Attack into the knight. Take him down, man. Oh, he got the promo. I guess it's fine. He's gonna one-shot the knight next time. Rome. Spies. Universities is trying to get more science. He did manage to get over 100 at least, on 126. And looking at the era score, it does seem like Bobshu still needs 2 points to get his golden age, while everybody else is going dark. We got only 2 more turns until the switch of the era. Looks like Khmer is still fighting here. Babylon did manage to actually get to 110 caravels in Rapicum, building more frigates in the south. Got another caravel out from Akshar Shapir, and he does have a level 1 here that might actually help him keep these frigates alive. The frigates are super important to be kept alive, but I do see Khmer still has movement on his boats, so probably will take out the caravel. Might even step on the harbor next turn. Oh, Terracotta Army did finish, by the way. On the side of Maya. He got it. He got Terracotta Army. What is it? Ballistics next turn on Kivyuk? Okay. And he does have a few knights that he could upgrade, but I wouldn't really say they're gonna be strong enough even if they do turn into cuirassiers. These Mayan calves should actually take them down. Did we have Maya getting some levels on the spies? No, he's just 1. Like 0 actually on that one. I do see Babylon did send a spy, but we don't have a spy from Kivik into his city, so extra intel is definitely on the side of Maya against Thul. And yeah, there we go. The cuirassiers are not strong enough. The Cav Corps still 2-shot the cuirassiers. He might have... Oh, man. 1-shotting crossbows, 2-shotting cuirassiers, kick W. Needs to be careful with the general, so it doesn't get stepped on. Yeah, there we go. Why not build a ranged unit in Rapicum? Rapicum? I think he just didn't have enough time. As in, he needed the production for stronger units, like naval units. Hey, look at that, he actually is not gonna lose this. What? Khmer, what did you do? Nemesis is managing to keep staying alive here with 2 caravels and 2 frigate fleets, while Khmer still has caravel fleets and frigates. Well, okay. Well, I guess getting new ones right now. Also, he did get industrialization and he's building up his coal power plants everywhere, getting that production through. He's 414 points of production and 126 points of faith. 190 science just went down actually to 170. What's this? Taruga? Oh, they're fighting for Taruga? No, it's just Bobshu. That's fine. He got 20 in there. Okay, 390 points of production on Nemesis. It looks like also 350 on Captain Morgan. We got only 200 on Basil, and he's getting this going. Okay, he got to upgrade his field cannons. Now started to upgrade his cuirassier corps. Those are stronger than the wing hussars, but that's not cored up wing hussar. And we do have so many pre-builds here from Orva. I do have to mention the gold pattern is definitely with the Golden Age boys. We got more banks coming in for Poland. He's already making 289. Baptiste is 328. They definitely have the gold to upgrade whatever units they want. And did we get Bobshu to go into a golden? Oh no, he's still 1 point off. He's 1 point off getting a golden age. Oh, and that's it. That was his last chance to get a golden age. Oh, rip. We did have Thule actually upgrading a field cannon. That will just die next time. Oh well. This is what it is. Four times for Oxford University coming up in Kangiklik. Well, I do see a few more cuirassiers getting hard built from Thul's territory. He still has a few pre-builds from the heavy chariots that he built earlier. We're going to need to see if he does manage to actually defend this. Looks like the city of Tatlurit might actually be taken down this turn, even if it's getting the walls in 2 turns. It looks like Maya has more than enough units to actually bonk this city. And that would be a second city that is taken away from Thul. At least this one did have a harbor. It is what it is, no more harbor. Is what it is. To be honest, he should just ignore Kikitanga. He should go Kinget over here, like to the northwest. There's no defense, and these are like so many Thul's units. He's just gonna lose time. Military Academy is coming off from Maya. We do have him going ballistics next turn, while Captain Morgan is getting industrialization. Baptiste is also going to get industrialization. Burikot here, moving his timer course forward. Definitely not strong enough to hold Poland, and Poland is going to start getting his wing hussars upgraded. We'll need to core them up quite quickly. And we see some of them are getting cored up. And are they strong enough to hold the cuirassier corps? That's the question. Yes, they are. So it's 81 attack strength cuirassier against the wing hussar on the defense of 92. I would imagine Poland should be fine here. Even if the field cannons start to attack into these wing hussars, he should get some promos. Okay, we're gonna have the World Congress, and we'll see in 40 seconds what's going on. Beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, 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 boop. Okay, moves ran out. I guess Maya can still do some damage here, but I don't think he wants to. Didn't manage to take out the field cannon. Thul did move it out of the way, out of danger's way. We do have Swahili also able to put a bit more attention to the southeast of his territory. Maybe even do some damage against Thul, now that he doesn't need to care about the northwest realm, because just Poland is there. We will see Poland also having the science well over Julius to get to tanks much faster. Well, I don't think he's going to get to tanks much faster than Basil. It looks like they're kind of on the same text. Anyway, let's see. Let's go. Hey, me, breach dam. Me. I'm going to breach the dam. Woo! Yay. 2 minutes as a pause, and we're coming back. Beep boop. Civ6 game going. Alfred Sharknato, good evening, sir, and welcome. What's good? Yeah, we're getting this going. Looks like the Cavs are going through the territory here of Thule. We do have them finally moving towards the northern cities. They're just moving away from the army that Thule built in the south. We do have a few Babylonian knights that are also trying to get some defense up. Let's see, Dark Age, Dark Age, Dark Age, Dark Age, Dark Age, Dark Age, everywhere, even normal age on Bob Shoe. So nobody did manage to get the Golden Age. Nobody. Ugh, that's unfortunate. Everybody's in the Dark Age. Dark screens, man. Looks like we do have 20% faster population growth for Kivyuk. Well, he's gonna get the minus loyalty. Siphon funds not available. And Javarman the 7th did get the 2 Diplo points. Didn't he get the first ones also? Or was that Kivyuk? No, Bobshu. Bobshu, he's on 8 out of 20. He did build the Maha... No. Wait a second. Mahabori Temple got built here by Kivyuk. So he's missing 2 points if he wants to go for the Diplo. He should try to get the Statue of Liberty, which of course he needs to clear the coast first. Well, and to see, Babylon did actually get Isun Sin for an Ironclad. This Ironclad is dying against the Cannibals of Khmer. How is this possible, man? This is a super strong unit. Oh my god, that is unfortunate. So does Iceman have double the culture? Means he builds a Newton University? Seems not. Seems, wait, is he? He's getting the Oxford. Yeah, he's getting the Oxford here in 2 turns. He's actually finishing it. At the cost of maybe even losing the city, he's finishing it. I mean, he's still gonna get the bonus points, right? And the bonus text. Colossus got finished in the side of Swahili. We got that extra trade route, and also did finish industrialization, getting all of his factories up. We do have the army of also Byzantium managing to get next to the borders of Poland, but it seems like Poland does manage to actually get a good enough military, and he's also gonna get the upgrades on these, no? On these guys. Oh well, not. Rifling coming up in 3. Seems not. Wait, there's no upgrades. Kick. Never mind. Needs to get tanks. Where tanks? When is he gonna get the tanks? Well, he's definitely two-shotting the Tagmas. That's not a problem. He just got to push back the Tagma. Did you see what happened there? He just got to push back the Tagma where it came from. Kick W. Anyway. So Iceman has hanging gardens? Yeah, big icy cities indeed. How is he even like getting the water moved in the hanging gardens? This must be a frozen water, no? How is this water still moving? I don't know, man. That seems weird, no? That seems unnatural. We do have also Poland moving back. Looks like Rome is moving forward, while Orval is definitely going to want to get to his tank technology. I would imagine Burikot and also Armandarin are going to want to go there, but Armandarin is so far back in the science. He's only 130 points, while Orval is on 200. Actually, we do have 200 science across the board here on the Golden Age side, while on Tribu de Fana, only Nemesis has over 200 points, on 235 on Babylon. And look at that, Mozrat. He's actually the biggest one on his team. Well, I guess arguably he could have been bigger. But he did well. He did well. Getting his next universities up. And still trying to actually help out his teammate. Thule is just getting overwhelmed. Oh my god, he's actually going to try to finish this. This city should be gone next turn. Like, there are quite a few cavs and there's no unit in between to save that city. Can he get 4 attacks on that city? I think this one should be able to attack next turn. Because this one can move here and attack. This one can move here and attack. This one can move here and attack. Couldn't get the 4th around. At least he's gonna get 3 attacks going. There are also quite a few traders that they can pillage, and nobody's in Reform the Coinage to have these defended, unfortunately. Did Thulon captain just build 1 whale? Yeah, that would have been a... Yeah, he got this whale over here in Kilakitso. He didn't build that many whale tiles, no. I guess 3 whales. He got 3 whales. 3? Yeah, not even... He didn't even build some over here in Kinget. Oh, wow. Unfortunate. An Oxford University series just about to get deleted? Yes. Yes. At least he's gonna finish it. He's gonna take it away from every other one in the game, right? Trying to get the walls up next turn. He's not gonna get the fourth attack going to take out this city. Yeah, he's just not gonna take the city out. I guess he will take it with the walls. Let's see if he does manage to get enough damage against the walls. We got a few calves here in the south also that will get into the borders of Thule. Let's see. Okay, he chose to pillage. Pillage and pillage and pillage, getting the gold through, taking down the trade routes of his opponent. Okay, looks like he's not going for the city center. He just wants the pillages first. I mean, that's gonna slow down Captain Morgan getting science because he's pillage in production. That's good. We do have Solitech to 387 points of production with 237 science, but he's starting to lose gold. Not a problem. Actually, not a problem. Baptiste and Orval are making so much gold, they can definitely counterbalance that lack of gold. We do have Byzantium Cuirassier Corps getting onto the front line. These guys are strong enough to push into the Polish defenses, and with the field cannons right behind them, they can definitely go through this. What is this? This is actually a fort? Huh, he built a fort with the military engineer. He built 2 forts with the military engineers, and they're still not strong enough. Huh. Well, that is, I would say that is unfortunate. You know why they're not strong enough? Because Orval made the mistake of fortifying his units against level 1 heavy cabs. That's why. You see this? The Cuirassier Corps have an extra +10 against the units of Poland. That is a problem. That is a problem. I guess he's getting an extra +2 over his opponent because, you know, +10 minus the fortification and the fortified defense, -8. He could have had the 2 turtles and few whales on the mausoleum city. So bad that he didn't get them. Yep. Yep. So he did place a city so he can start trading with Khmer. He was already trading with Poland here, getting quite a bit of gold. Ooh, another calf went down. Another calf core from Maya. We do have him needing to actually keep his general alive here. It doesn't seem like he's gonna do that much, to be honest. I mean, you know what? He could get going. He could just keep going north, no? Just drag all of this military with him. Get into the borders of Khmer from the south or something. That would be funny. It's same team, never mind. Okay, well, still more pillages on the trade routes. Every tile he can get his hoofs on. Okay, well, that's not that big damage against Captain Morgan, but it's still annoying. And Maya is sending these caps towards the south that looks like they're gonna pass around the Torgat. They cannot actually take the city, no? No, I don't think they can take the city, especially with a few cuirassiers next to them and pre-builds to upgrade from. We do have a problem though. Poland is having a major problem. Can he get to tanks? Refining in 3 turns, didn't get steel walls. And it's only gonna take a few turns for these Byzantine units to keep pushing through, no? Especially with the field cannons having so much strength against these wing hussars. And there's so many of them. We got like 2 level 2s and another 2 level 1s. These level 2s are deadly. 90 strength, 90 attack strength. Okay. Looks like Khmer is sending another city here towards the north, also trying to build up the Statue of Liberty with the help of Filippo Brunelleschi, finishing up the Casaca de Constataciones first. While I do see he did not manage to win the coast against Babylon, we do have Babylon trying to recover. Actually, a bit weird. Babylon is not building more units. I was expecting him to actually keep building some units here. While Lingapura is getting a few more caravels out, we do have a university getting out from Angkor Wat, and there might be a third city from Bobshu that is going to be placed on the same coast, so he can get more boats. More boats, the better. The more, the better. Also, production capabilities do look a little bit better on Golden Age. We do have Bobshu managing to get over 500, and he's the biggest one in the lobby with the production, raw production numbers. Second one is Soditech, 462, and he also has more production than his opponents. Raw production, I mean. Orval, 350, and also has only 90 points of faith. Not that much to actually keep buying units with his GMC. Unfortunately, couldn't roll that many more points. He didn't even get his third relic. He could have been more than 100. Didn't get the relic though. And we do have Maya with the ability to actually get into the borders of Babylon. Did Babylon get steel walls? No, that was James of St. George, right? Yeah. That was James of St. George. Did this knight actually try to attack into the calf core from across the water? Just, wow, okay. Well, that died. Another one might die. No. Looks like Soditech did manage to move it out. And we do have him keeping on with the pillages. Okay, let's see here. Is actually Byzantium gonna do the damage against Poland? Right, he's getting into the borders of the city of Plock, and it's not like we actually do have Poland getting his steel walls next turn. He's gonna get refining first. Gonna try to get a few more field cannons, and I do see his wing hussar corps. Yes, they are not strong enough to handle this attack from Byzantium at the moment. Did Byzantium manage to get a +4 taxes? No. He was sending an apostle towards Thule. I guess he either didn't ever get here, probably died on the way. Yeah, I think he just died on the way. There's no apostle anywhere. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate that Byzantium cannot get extra taxes straight. If he would have had +6 here, he could have taken down probably the wing hussars of his opponent much faster than replacement rate of Jadwiga, of Hedwig, of Owl Nation here. This is GG's very soon. The golden science is too much. It might. It might. They're starting to actually get quite a few advantages, and it doesn't seem like they are losing on any front. We did have Soditech do so much damage to Thule and also a bit of damage to Babylon. I wouldn't really say that much, but now with the pillages, they're definitely gonna do more. No farm though. Would be nice to actually have a farm for this Cav core to get his health back, but there's no farm. Oh well. We do have Khmer getting some entertainment complexes going. Caravel's still coming around. Filippo Brunelleschi will need to keep building this. He still has 2 charges available for him. While we did have Khmer here on 8 out of 20 points, that would, statue would put him on 11. He has a mountain for Potala. Could actually place Potala down. That would be 12 out of 20. And that's it with, I guess, Noble. Noble could also be 13. Let's see. Let's see if he does manage to get those. It's not going to be easy to actually recruit Noble next to everybody. He's on 28 points a turn. And I do see the next scientist is Dmitry Mendeleev for the 50% production towards research labs. It's probably going to be Maya. Yeah, probably going to be Maya picking it up. Well, I do see in the text screen Maya is going to get his steel walls. He's also 2 turns away from mobilization. And just keeps on pillaging, man. Getting science, getting gold, getting everything he can from his opponent's territory, from Babylon. I would imagine those Cavs actually got their money's worth, right? Took down 2 cities, took a lot of units down from Thule. Looks like these guys next to Tonga did die. And we do have now Thule actually starting to reposition his military towards the northwest. Wants to take on Swahili by the looks of it. We did have Rome sending his units in the borders of Gdansk. While Armadarin does manage to actually get his cuirassiers, I do see a lot of field cannons are coming through. These guys are going to be strong against the Polish wing hussars. Uh-oh, this is a problem. This is a problem for Swahili also. He's getting his ballistics next turn, has a few crossbows that he will get to upgrade into field cannons, and he definitely needs to get steel walls as quickly as possible. We do have the cuirassier corps of Byzantium starting to get their hoofs onto the mines of Poland here. And it seems like the Polish field cannons are not strong enough to take down or deter these tank mass long enough. Ooh, cuirassier army. Ooh, Winkasar corps strong enough. Okay, that's fine. Looks like it's fine, to be honest. Poland is managing to keep this difference, or at least for a little while longer. In a refining next turn, also was close to getting steel. What's going on here? More cuirassiers coming off from Byzantium. He's also 4 turns away from getting refining, but doesn't have steel. Placing down a few more encampments, and he's also only 200 points of production. Well, lower than Orval. Orval is on 343 on the side of Gialwiga. And yeah, you could say that Basil does have 200 faith at 10, but that's like 50 production in total. That's not that big. Even if you couple it with the raw production number, it still doesn't add up to the raw production that Orval has. But this is an issue. They didn't have enough gold or position to upgrade all of the Knights of Rome here. Armandarin would have done very well if you would have managed to get all of these into cuirassiers. Would have been so much easier to actually punch through the wing hussars. They still are doing damage, don't get me wrong, but it would have been so much easier, right? The other way around. Okay, and that's another wing hussar taken down. To be honest, it might get traded away though. And in the north, looks like Byzantium is just getting pushed off the tile that he can actually pillage. We do have the Byzantine field cannon corps also moving towards the city of Plock, while a few field cannons from Poland are getting out. They're not cored up yet. Man, these cuirassier armies are quite strong, especially on the defense. Nice moves from Orval, saved his wing hussar corps from total demise over here. But that next wing hussar might just die next turn anyway. I'm not sure if he can get a new... Oh, he can code up a new one. Yeah, he can get a new one there. Just needs to move this one here, code it up, and then next turn switch it. And that's it. Wow, GG is very soon. I don't know. We got cuirassier corps. Okay, we're gonna have tanks from Maya quite quickly. Looks like Gustavus Adolphus is back in Chile, and Napoleon Bonaparte is the first general. Maya is making 25 points, and I'm pretty sure he didn't have enough to get this one. Oh, Leonardo da Vinci did get picked up by Khmer, and I do see also Dimitri Mendeleev got picked up by Khmer for the 50% towards research labs. No Nobel, it's Alan Turing in the scientist screen. James Watt in the engineers, Adam Smith in the merchant, and it doesn't seem like... Wait, did we have Marco Polo? Yeah, Marco Polo got picked up by Rome for that extra trader capacity. Okay. Yeah, we did see this. Okay, 1 cuirassier corps, 2 cuirassier corps, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's gonna be a lot of tanks against Babylon. Where is Babylon on the tech screen? Is he gridding this? This is the big question. Is Babylon gonna grid this out? And I think so. He's getting economics and mobilization. So he's not going tanks. Well, we do have Soritek, 2 turns. 2 turns combustion. Oh my god, wait a second. Does Nemesis even have oil? He doesn't even have refining, guys. He's on 0 oil a turn. Lord Zath, hello there, sir. Good evening. Long time no see. How are you doing? Also, where is the airlift tech on Maya? Yeah, well, or I should say the magic carpets, Mothrats. Where are the magic carpets? How far is the airlift tech? Very far away. Very far away. It's right about there with the magic carpets. Isn't it windy? Why did you think about magical carpets, by the way? Why is that a thing? Isn't it windy sitting on carpets in the air? I guess they didn't think that about that. Okay, we do have Byzantium actually getting to lose the units whenever he's getting into the borders of Poland, and it looks like Poland is managing to replace the units that he's also trading away. We do have a few more field cannons coming through and more wing hussars. He's trying to get to combustion, gonna get boosted there by Sodi Tech. It does seem like he's gonna be way faster than Basil the second is gonna get it. He doesn't even have steel, and he's barely trying to get refining in 2 turns. Also, Airlift Tech would help rapid deploying of mine tanks to the front lines. Yeah, but they're getting there. They're getting there. 1, 2, 3, 4. He got a medic also for the extra movement. Ooh, starting to build the cuirassier armies directly. Got to finish their mobilization. Very nice, very nice, very nice. He's also gonna have a +5 against his opponent. Looks like he's sending some caps to keep on pillaging here. Babylon is gonna get the same tech, but he's still gonna lose the commercial hub. It is what it is. It wasn't a very good one anyway, only a +2. That's the idea? I see. Wait, is this actual pause or emergency? Emergency! Ooh, emergency! Oh, just be right back. Let me get to the bathroom also. See? Oh, wait, it's 6:30? What is 30? Oh, 3 more minutes? I don't see. Yeah, 3 more minutes. Also, instead of having to rely on shipbuilding and actually embarking heavy units, better to have carrier ships. For heavy units like the tanks would bring in so many new dynamics around transporting modern era units. Yes. Disembarking and assembling the tanks up. Yes, but that would also increase a little bit the difficulty and also the clicks that you need to do. Doesn't really work with simplification, unfortunately. That's one of those things that I wouldn't really enjoy. Actually, it's a bit too much. What is this? Oh. Oh, Dota. People wanna play Dota. Just waiting. Off topic? Anything? Nope. It's just me probably sharing that gold picture. This is insane, by the way. You see gold price? It just went ballistic. This is like 1 year. Whew. Actually, in the last 2 months, it went almost 1,000. It went up almost 1,000. And now it's going down, actually. But yeah. Did you see this, by the way, Muzras? Did you see the gold price? This is insane, man. We'll look what's happening to the gold price. It's quite a market being fought over here. What is it? Wait, this is not the gold price. Hello? This should not be the gold price. I switched it with something and I totally forgot how to switch it back. Kick. Whatever. This is what it is. This is a problem. Look at this, man. This is insane. Wait. 30 days. Last 30 days, it went up from like 3,700 to 40, almost 4,400, 4,350. Went back down to 4,000. What the? What is this, Mudras? Of course, gold prices are going to rise. Look at America's putting tariffs like in monarchy manner and wanting to build gold ballroom in White House. Yeah. At the same time as almost every good tech equipment is requiring gold now. Yeah. It's like trebuchets, they have two forms, one mobile and one fixed, in which it can attack, and switching between the two it will be a tense cost. Well, I think that mechanic is kinda introduced because you cannot move and shoot your your trebuchet or any siege unit without a general. It's because markets think there will be no US-China trade war. Well, I think that's the opposite, no? I think they are thinking there will be a US-China trade war, because it kind of is a US-China trade war. It's getting riled up. Everything is getting riled up. I'm curious how quick they can take Venezuela. Because to be honest, if America manages to take Venezuela in just a few days, it will totally take control of the narrative in the world. Because, I mean, Russia just, takes like 3 years to take down a little brother like Ukraine. And then, Venezuela just goes poof. Yeah, US-China trade war won't happen because China owns Trump. Oh my god. Man, that's nasty, man. That's nasty. I mean, it owns Trump, but Trump is not going to be there forever in America. Or do you think the Americans are going to let him be there forever? I doubt that. I doubt that very much. If they can do anything about it is another reason, but we'll see. Okay, Poland still getting pushed. Byzantium did manage to get to score a few more hits on the Polish wing hussars. And looks like in the north, Poland did manage to recover quite nicely the city of Plock, even if it got pillaged on a few tiles. They have leverage over him, just like Russia. How much leverage? That's the question. And don't ever take into account the, I'll say, the ability of somebody just you know, flipping the finger if he gets mad. Regardless of whatever he has on him. Anyway, looks like Rome is moving up his military towards Gdansk, but still couldn't manage to breach through the borders here. Unfortunately, didn't get that many cuirassiers, only has knights to go forward, and Gdansk is protected by a steel wall. It's very, very hard, almost impossible. It's probably impossible to go in with just field cannons to take the walls down. We do have some more cuirassier corps coming out from Swahili. He did get another spy, even though the first one did get placed into Rome's territory. Let's see what's happening here. Like, this is the big thing. Maya is gonna get combustion. He just got combustion. He needs the gold to upgrade all of these tanks. He needs the gold from his teammates. And I do see Babylon still has no units. He's trying to get line infantries, and these are not gonna hold the tanks. Also, am I the only one repeating what I have heard from news channels speculating? Yeah, I know. That's how it is these days. No, we watch the media and we try to make a formal opinion of our own, and then, yeah, sometimes the information is just conflicting information. You have no idea what to do with it. And out of my business, I just want these countries to calm down and focus on space development for real. I mean, I want to play. I want to keep playing, you know? It is what it is. Also, Russia getting squeezed. Markets might think war ending soon. Don't really think Russia cares about being squeezed on the markets. They're actually using this to their own advantage. Like even the, how to say, like you gotta understand this is nasty, right? As in, if Europe and NATO takes away Russian assets, it's just gonna annoy everybody that has assets in NATO and Europe. They're not gonna think twice to do it. They're just gonna be like, hey, you do this to us? That's not really cool. We should not trust you anymore. And, you know, things are gonna go spiral downhill from there. It's not, I don't think it's a good move. Yeah. Personally, I would wish that people just turn out to vote against current government everywhere. I mean, it's irrelevant if they vote against the government. Like, I don't think you can have a healthy, how to say, democracy in the current environment, because you can advertise everything, anything and everything you want on social media. So you can push anybody through. It doesn't matter. Like the opinion of the people doesn't matter anymore. It used to be like, remember the times when the politicians were coming up with a kind of a platform. I'm gonna do this and this and that when I'm gonna get into power, and another one was doing something different and so on. It's not like that anymore. It's just like whoever gets the most ads. That's basically it. Orval is also gonna finish his combustion next turn, and I do notice he's actually keeping intact his military here next to the city of Krakow. And we do have another one of these cuirassier armies getting next to, and I do see his wing hussar corps. One of them just died here. It's fine, he's getting it to replace it. We do have Byzantium with a level 1 spy also getting in Warsaw. Also, we'll see if Russia caves before that. I don't think they cave. They will cave. I'm pretty sure they won't cave. Oh, battleships from Khmer. Now this is gonna be a much suited unit to go against Babylon cities of Rapicum and Mashka Shapir, and they come at the right time. Maya was just upgrading his artilleries and tank corps. Did he get a general though? I don't think he got a general yet. Let's see, great people. Maya is very close to getting a general. Napoleon Bonaparte is only like 40 points away. 40 points away, 14.5, 05. Yeah, 40.5. Yeah, we currently have over 10 million or more protesting people. That's a massive. Wait, really? In India? That's so many people, man. Or wait, in the States? Never has a leader seen such protests against themselves. Man, I don't see the protesters. I was seeing the protests back in like 2010 or something, 2012. There aren't that many. Like, if I search on YouTube, I don't see that many. Protest USA. Let's see. The trigger words, right? Okay, we had the... I guess there was the no king one, the no king protest. right? That's what you're talking about, the no king protest? It was like one protest like 3 days ago. Yeah, I don't know about that. Russia will just go through the sanctions. They did all this while through the Cold War era, and then yes, basically. Yep. Ooh, Potala Palace got started up. Wait a second, is it here? On Khmer? Khmer needs to build it. No. Oh, he got it. He actually finished it. Okay, in the city of Mayapura. That means he got more of these Diplo points. He's still on 9 out of 20. He didn't build his Statue of Liberty. He's 6 turns away from finishing Hariharala. And I don't see he still has Filippo Brunelleschi with a charge that he could actually use on that. While he's moving up his fleet to attack into Babylon, we do have the tanks of Maya starting to actually get into the borders of Babylon. Babylon is getting replaceable parts. Oh, he wants... Wait a second. He wants... Oh, that's not gonna work well. He wants 80 crews. Well, I guess... Wait, they might actually work well. Okay. Let's see. He's gonna get infantries, which are gonna be stronger. They're just the strongest tanks. We do need to see Maya getting a few more artilleries going. Looks like he's still hard building tanks. Okay, there we go. Artillery army coming up from his capital next turn. And he's building up his military academies everywhere. This is just Maya getting up for full-blown war against Babylon. Tanks upgraded from Poland much faster than Byzantium can get them. And now I do see Poland does have the ability to go against Byzantium here. Burikot is 4 turns away from getting steel. But I do see he did manage to get refining. So at least he's halfway there to tanks. Also, High Mountain, good evening, sir. Doesn't have to follow democratic rules. That's a huge advantage, and we see it play out in a lot of places. Yes, that is true, High Mountain. But I wouldn't really call the F word here. I would actually just call the corporate. Because, you know, that's what it is, actually. It's not... It's just the private people doing it. So I wouldn't really say it's the fascist people. You are getting filtered results because you probably are following more news outlets on the conservative side of the spectrum, that's all? No, I'm following everything, Muzras. Like, honestly, I'm following everything. There's like, I don't make a difference. Hey, look. If I get this, if you look at my subscriptions, let me actually... Where is it? Come on. There we go. Wait, where are my subscriptions? Hello? Oh, there. If you look at my subscriptions, I have like literally all of them. Like all of them. I don't make a difference. Even in the languages, I have no idea. I'm just looking at the pictures and seeing what kind of titles they have. And sometimes just, you know. But it's like, look, all of them. From across the world. I don't have that, like, except CGTN, that's the Chinese outlet, and what is it, Yuan? W-I-O-N from India. I didn't see any other one there. Anyway. It is what it is. I'm too bitter to believe in protests being able to change anything. I totally agree with you, High Mountain. I kind of feel the same. I mean, it's been like this for some time now, or at least here in Romania. I don't know there, but in Romania, they totally ignore even referendums. Like, we had a referendum back in, like, I don't know, 10 years ago that said that we should cut in half, like, we should cut the numbers of officials elected into office by 300. It's now like 600-ish, and it should have been taken down to like 300, and they didn't want to do that. The people voted, they went to the referendum. 10 years passed, nobody changed anything. And we're still in the European Union. I don't know. Yeah, you do the math. It would need what Gen Z people are doing in many smaller countries, a real united effort towards forcing government resignations. Yeah. If they want to resign, I don't know. I've been asking Gemini ChatGPT when USA fails to full fame, but they are not sure. They are not sure. Seems AI companies want very much to please Trump government. Yeah. I'm not judging. I'm just wait. I'm just talking about the recommendation. Yeah. Makes sense. I want support violence anyway, but I would predict the next round the freedom fighters on the rise in the next few years. Yeah, probably. If we're not gonna have full-blown war everywhere, because you know. Oh, Filippo did get teleported in Harel Haralai. We got statue in 5, so Bobshu here is gonna be 12 out of 20 points if he does manage to get this one. I don't think they can take a player down before this though. So Singapore is getting smashed down by battleships. We do have a cav that will probably take and liberate that city center. We do have Rome still with the military deployed towards Gdansk, but it looks like that's going to be fine. And it does seem like Poland is going to want to push through Byzantine cuirassiers. And now that all of these units are getting back towards Byzantine territory, they don't receive any kind of fortified defense, any kind of defense here. Because they just moved. So they just squish here to the tanks of Poland to attack into them. And we do need to see here. So it looks like Maya is going to encounter an infantry army strength city here, and he does have the ability to go through the next units of Babylon. I do see he has his own tank armies pushing into this with an artillery corps that's just gonna jump onto the hill there and gonna start boomtsy. Napoleon Bonaparte also did get recruited. That's a general, a pretty strong one, and I do have to say we did have all of them we actually picked up. Whoa, wait a second. So Maya got one, Byzantium got one, Poland got one, and then Swahili, even Swahili got one. And we didn't have Babylon get one. We didn't have Kivio get one. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we didn't have, on that matter, we didn't have Khmer get one either. So yeah. Arapicum getting attacked by the battleships. It's a still walled city, so it's going to take time to be taken down, and I do not see a way for him to actually get it without getting a unit disembarked, so I'm pretty sure he needs to hard build or buy maybe a cav or so, or two. Okay, looks like units are getting taken down, cities are getting attacked by the artillery corps, field cannons coming through, more reinforcements with artillery armies and more of these tank corps getting through. Pagi shot army, wait a second, 80 crews should come out quick here from Babylon. His chemistry in 2 turns, so that's when he's gonna get his 80 crews. If these are gonna stay alive, because the Pagi shot armies could just die, to be honest. Like Durmuti is gonna be taken down next turn, and then we're gonna have these tank corps able to actually attack into his opponent directly, into his opponent's units. Okay. Orval moving through the majority of his military. Still can army up a few of his tanks here. He should actually. Should army up as much as possible to keep going against Byzantium. And Byzantium is 6 turns away from getting combustion. Oh, that's a long time. That's an eternity. 6 turns, it's an eternity. He might just lose all of his units. Uh-oh. Also, as Rage Against the Machine, one sang. You're right, High Mountain Man. Rage Against the Machines nailed it back in the day. Hungry people won't stay hungry for long. Yeah. I just want to see the world come down and focus on space research. True. When are we getting to space? We want to see aliens. No? Well, I'm not sure if we want to see those aliens. You know what I mean? Like, not the ones with the tail, with the wiggly tail. Maybe ones that are quite nice. It's as if there's a higher hand guiding the WW2 conditions back in the world with all the greed and negativity all around. I mean, it's kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy. You push something through the videos, right, through the series, through videos on YouTube, through something, people start doing it, and then you push harder stuff on the videos on YouTube, people start doing it, and then you push harder stuff and people start doing it, and then it kind of gets to that point in which nobody can do anything. Exactly, space exploration is a cool ass concept indeed. Yeah, but we barely can scratch our heads to get to the moon. I don't know. No, Orval, what are you doing? You're not stopping now, boy. Keep going. Keep going. Byzantium is awaiting. Oh my god. Orval, come on, man. They're waiting for you in the bars of Edessa. He's not moving, bro. He does even have a general over his opponent. He's not moving. Oh well. Let's see here. So Durmuti did get taken down. We do have an infantry army getting upgraded, or I should say, actually, just that got out from Durmuti. Pike and shot still available. And we're gonna need to see if Solitech is gonna manage to push through with these other tanks. Can definitely do so much damage to even line infantries. Gonna one-shot the Pike and shot course. Also, society likes ambitious ideas, is not excited to suck less, and somehow still managing to suck it more. Yep. I mean, everybody likes lollipops, what can I say? Singapore also did get defeated. Wait a second, that was Swahili taking down Singapore. That's the city of Rome. Okay, Nemesis Babylon is gonna get chemistry next turn. We do have also chemistry on Bobshu coming out next. While I do see Bobshu is still attacking to the city of Rapicum of Babylon, he's slowly eating through that defense. We'll definitely need to get something strong and fast, like a calf, to attack into his opponent city and take it down. While in the southeast, we do have Maya starting to chew through the Babylonian defenses. It looks like it's gonna be a hard defense here. Very hard defense. A good thing is next turn we're gonna have Babylon managing to get his chemistry, which will allow him to actually upgrade these into 80 crews, which is definitely gonna be stronger. We don't have that many field cannons or something to attack into those and do damage. Tico, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, why the F is Babylon going chemistry again? I don't know. I don't know. Oh wait, he's going for 80 crews. That's why he's going for 80 crews. It was faster for him to get to 80 crews than it was to get to steel walls or tanks, I guess. Tanks. Why not liberate Singapore? That's a good question. I don't know why he didn't liberate Singapore. That's a very good question. That would have helped out so much here. Bobshu getting his golden. His Diplo points. Because they're missing, look at that. They're missing quite a few, like 300, 400 Diplo favor versus the others. 80 crews are weak? Well, 80 crew armies should be holding tank cores, no problem. Let's see it next turn. We're just gonna see it next turn. What's the damage here? Babylon doesn't have a general. That is also something that I should point out. And I do see Victor is establishing Durkuli Galzu. I'm not sure if it's the +3 Victor or not. Let's see. I don't see the +3 Victor on the Piking shots. And look at the 80 crews. They're 116 strength. They're just as strong as the tanks. Come on, they're strong. You don't have the legacy. Yeah. He ain't got the legacy. Well, let's see where these tanks are gonna go. Solitech does have rows that he could go through, and of course we do have him also bringing some military engineers to build up the bridges here towards Durmuti, over Durmuti's river, making it faster to reinforce everything. Getting a few more tanks, tank armies coming out, artillery armies also. Okay, so 3 more tank armies, 1 artillery army getting built. Nothing's happening here. We got the Air Force of Thule getting out. And so he does have a few cuirassier corps, but no anti-air guns yet deployed. He does have battleships if he wants to defend air. It shouldn't be that big of a problem. And finally, we do have actually Orval getting into the borders of Byzantium. You should just start bonking, no? You're bonking. Bonk it, Orval. Come on, bonk it, do it. Man, do the bonky. Dark Era card? He doesn't have the +5, no. Wait, Solitech should have the +5 actually. I'm not sure if he didn't put it in. I do see Byzantium does have extra intel, and the tank armies of Poland here do not have the card either. He's in the Dark Age though. The +5 card. I guess he forgot about it. This Twilight Valor. Forgot about it. Nasty. How far away is he from actually getting... not quick. Natural history coming out in 3 here for Orval. From getting his fascism. I do see Burikot is 8 turns ideology. Nemesis is 3 turns ideology. And nobody at the moment on the Golden Age side is making those points. Is making that civic. We do have Captain Morgan that did manage to get to 300 science and 300 culture, while Bobshi is also 300 science. He only has 160 culture. Nemesis also did manage to get to 292 science, but now the big question is, can he hold the cities with this science? Getting rifling in 2. We'll get the steel wool tech afterwards. Well, I do see he did manage to hard build quite a few AT crews here. We do have them being deployed towards the south, so he can keep away these pesky mine units. Wait, did he put in the +5 card? No, still no. Oh, Babylon, if he does manage to actually get 80 crew armies everywhere, he's gonna have a strong chance of success. If not, that's gonna be a problem. And it doesn't seem like the tanks are gonna have enough strength to go against the city centers themselves and take them down. And again, sorry take, because he doesn't load in the turn very quickly, he cannot actually get the benefits of Nemesis after just leaving units left, right, and center. Okay, we got Torvald doing the bonken. Bonken! Bouricot is 3 turns combustion. We got a few of these tanks needing to go through the river through the north. And Byzantium is down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cuirassier armies. That's more than enough tanks. When he's gonna get the tank technology, more than enough tanks. Steel walls into an Armandarin cities. He's far away from the coast, so it's fine. He lost both cities that were close enough to be attacked by battleships. We do have Khmer still eating away the defenses of Rapicum, but very slowly, very, very slowly. Okay, so it looks like they're gonna take on Durkuri Gazu here, which is trying to get the ancient walls up. It looks like, yeah, he's just not gonna do enough damage in the meantime. Getting the second artillery through slowly. If only he would have had a few more artilleries here. If only. Oh, Statue of Liberty finished? Yes. And we do have research labs coming out from Khmer cities. He's on 12 out of 20 deplo points. Getting his swords up. And I do see also a few amphitheaters for the extra culture. Welcome, Alexa. Hello there, sir. The tanks have promotions. Yeah, you do. Just took down the encampment. Put the city of Durkuli Galzu under siege. Let's see. Okay, well, they're gonna try to start bunker. And there we go. The ancient wall. Well, I guess the ancient walls are gonna be taken out quick by the artillery corps and the artillery armies. Now we do have the military engineers now with the ability to actually get the railroads, which is gonna make it so much more faster for these artillery armies to move through. Babylon. Ooh, Byzantium about to lose another cuirassier army. When I do see Poland is needing to replace some of his tank armies from the front line. These guys got damage. Well, one of them does have promotions, but it's still better to actually replace it with a full strength one. Get to promoted and still attack. There we go. One tank army down. Got that back. Oh, push, push, push. There we go. Another tank army down. Boom. Byzantium losing his pre-built tanks. Another one is almost taken down. That's quick. That is quick. Still combustion 2 turns for Bouricot, while looks like his opponent is pushing through that defense quite quickly. Turkuli Galzu lost half of its wall strength immediately, and we're doing to see, yeah, the tank was did just manage to take down one of the 80 crew armies here, and they still have damage to do against the city center. City center is still under siege, so he's not moving. That's a big city, by the way. That's a 14 pop city, giving him 27 science, 17 gold, 7 culture, 8 culture. Not bad to take it away. Won't be, how to say, it will be significant if they do take Rapicum and Masha Shapir. Babylon is going to be like left on 5 cities or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. You have Maya sending some tank armies from the north. Oh, I see. So with these guys, he's going to take Rapicum. Okay. He's just going to one-shot the cav on the way towards Rapicum. The worst case, he was Russian chemistry in this situation. Yeah, yeah. He was trying to grid this out, man. He's trying to get the research labs fast. I just realized Babylon Rush Colosseum. Yes, yes, he did. You know, the thing is, he got it like turn 35 or something, 36. He got lucky with the spawn. He got like 5 deers. 5 deers in the capital. He was like, he chopped Colosseum in like 1 turn. That's it. 1 turn. Okay, units from Swahili will need to get upgraded into tanks here to go against Rome. Rome is getting his steel walls next turn, and it will take him quite a bit of time to actually get his own tanks. I do see Swahili is actually not going for combustion, or at least not yet. You know, we do have him getting some anti-air guns and artillery cores on the eastern side, building up his power plants for the production. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, there's still 4 Byzantine cuirassier armies that can turn into tank armies, and I do see he just pumping out 1 from Constantinople next turn. But another 2 should fall next turn also. No? No. I think 1. This one. The cuirassier core. I don't think he can touch the other ones properly. Deserves to die for underestimating his opponent's kick W. Also, now my words are coming back to bite. Tribu de Fana in the back. Babylon could have been bigger, wider, stronger, but he was not. Yes, he was not. Nasty. It's very nasty. So now Colosseum is a gift to the other team. Well, let's see if it actually will become a gift. It does seem like Babylon is going to lose Durkoli Galzun. Cannot do much about it. Mayan units are taking it down. That's 1 turn below, before steel, by the way. And I do see also 4 turns to get fascists up here on the Hammurabi. Okay, just lost the city. To have Babylon with the ability to do significant more damage against the 80 crew armies here. Oof, they should actually take this one down. Artillery army came onto the front line. No, they should... Wait, can they take 2 of them down? I'm pretty sure they can take 1, this one. Not sure if they can move towards the other one. Anyway, tank army from Maya moving towards Rapicum. The city is about to go down. It almost lost all of its fortification health. And it wasn't even... Oh, wait, it's gonna get steel. Never mind, it's gonna get steel. Oh, that's annoying. That is annoying. After hitting it with so many times, with so many battleships, it will get steel. Kick. W. That is just annoying. Swahili scientific theory, mobilization coming up next. And it does seem like we're gonna have that combustion discovered on Basil II to get his tank armies up here. Tank armies are gonna be able to actually push back the Polish units. And we're gonna see if Orval is gonna follow this up with anything. Getting more tanks up, but he doesn't have any encampment in the capital to actually get the armies directly. But at least Bitgonst has it. When you get chops in the middle of enemy territory, shouldn't you just chop coursers out and irrel everybody? Yeah, you're not wrong, but not everybody's doing it like that. Well, Babylon here doesn't seem like he's gonna defend this. Well, let's see what happens when the steel walls come out. But I would imagine we're gonna see a few more of these artillery armies coming through. I do see aerodromes are also getting off from Jerusalem, and we might see Soditek actually getting his advanced flight, or not. He's going synthetic materials right now with just tank armies and artillery armies coming through. A bomber or two would be amazing here to actually take down the Babylonian defenses. Would do wonders. Also, another thing, Babylon cannot actually get armies out. He doesn't have encampment anymore. The only encampment he had was this one. So he can only make 80 crews, just normal 80 crews, and then try to core them, army them up on the front line, which of course is exposing them. Always find it interesting, after you destroy the walls and take the city, the walls magically grow back. Yeah, I know. It's amazing. It's like watching a tree grow back. Kick. Okay. Tank army from Maya getting through. I do see Babylon is just pillaging his own tiles here from Durkoli Galzu. Tap it. Tap it. It doesn't have the fortify. Anyway. Rapicum is still half. We do have Poland sending Charles Darwin. Did anybody get Einstein? Gustav Eiffel got picked up by Khmer. I don't see Einstein. I do see the toys one. John Spilsbury got picked up by Rome also. Alan Turing is still in the scientist screen. I see. So nobody got to pick this one up. We did have also Angkor Wat being built in via Dapura here in Khmer's territory, while Khmer is still working on taking out the defenses of Rapicum. He's also building up our museums, getting that culture a little bit higher. He's on 475 points of science and also 185 culture with 700 points of production. Very good right now. Most production in the game, most science in the game. Captain Morgan also did manage to get to 300 science, 300 culture, and also has 590 points of production. We do need to see if Babylon is going to survive here right next to him, because that's the second Simon. And while Buriko did go down to 166 science, he did manage to at least get to combustion and will get to trade punches with the tanks of Poland here for quite some time. But it doesn't look like any of them do have a chance of success against each other. They're kind of tied in the damage. Also, next turn, we're gonna see the new Congress, or I should say the new era. Julius Caesar 4.0 from getting a heroic age. This secure his heroic age. Nemesis secure his heroic age. We do have Baptiste also securing his heroic age. Orval got his heroic age. Sorite got his heroic age, and also Bobshu. All 4 members from Golden Age did get their heroic age. Not in the capital. Yeah, he didn't get it. He didn't get it in Angkor Wat or Angkor Thom. He didn't get it. He went via Dapura, totally somewhere else. The Rome is starting to actually get a few more expands out. 4 more cities getting out. Oh, finally, actually, he stayed on 5 cities for a long time and lost the majority of his military here. They didn't even get to core up. Do you remember he had a unit on almost every tile? It barely has like 7 tiles, 10 tiles now. Okay, let's see here. Maya. This is new leader of Maya. Is a pretty strong. Yeah, Technique is very strong. I agree with that statement. Okay, well, it looks like tank armies do manage to do quite a bit of damage against the AT crews. We do have Maya redeploying his units here, using his artilleries to do the damage against the weaker units. And while he's gonna need to redeploy them, he's just chewing through the AT crews that Babylon is putting up. And I gotta say, he's chewing much faster than his opponent is actually managing to repair them, rebuild them. Okay, that's another one taken down. 1, 2, 3 remaining. 4. Ooh, he just took down one of the Mayan tanks. But they're coming. They're coming. More artilleries are on the way. Tank armies are also getting hard built here and being sent onto the front line. Okay, no attack from Thule, but we do have advanced flight. He's getting his fighters up in the air. And we do need to see Swahili getting a few defenses. I do see anti-air guns in his capital. Doesn't have one in Kelly, Main or Jedi, but I guess it's fine for the moment. We do have him also getting in the north some of these anti-air guns. And I do see Byzantium is trying to actually get out of his little corner here. Maybe do a little bit more damage to Poland. We'll see if he's actually going to be successful. That's an open question right now. And looking at the Diplo favor, it does seem like we're going to have more advantages on La Tribu de Fana in this Congress. And I'm pretty sure they're going to try to vote Khmer down. Let's see if they're going to get bamboozled into securing another option somewhere. Oh, Rapicum is also taken down next turn. Babylon is going to lose another one of his major cities here. That's 125 production city. 35 culture, 20 science, and 29 gold. That's quite big. That is quite big. Nemesis is not gonna like this. Definitely not gonna like this. Okay. I think both religious city states did get taken down, no? Alright, go A, religious city state. What was the second one? Oh, preserve. Preserve me. Okay, 2 minutes and we're coming back. Let's see. So Rapicum about to be taken down. There we go. Probably Maya's gonna be the one that's gonna take it. No, it was actually Khmer. Okay. He finished the job. Science City States do not provide a unique user bonus, so that Staru got taken down. Theater Square is 100% production, okay. And Javerman did lose his 2 Diplo points here. Unfortunate. That is unfortunate. And let's see if Maya's gonna get to push through. Promoting. Okay, has a few more promotions. We do have Babylon starting to get some biplanes, and they're starting to take tiles here. It's gonna make it a bit more uncomfortable for my units to actually get through. Also, not sure how this isn't a GG. Yeah, Basil starting to attack. I mean, yesterday we didn't have a comeback. I don't know what you're saying, man. We didn't have a comeback yesterday. No, it was close. We thought one team is gonna win, and then boom. Let's see if the same thing is gonna happen. We had so many from the coinage. I would imagine the gold is gonna look better. Yeah, it is looking good on both sides actually. 66, 116, 27, and then 246 here on Nemesis. While on the other side on Golden Age we got 271, 261, minus 91 on Zoditek, because you know he has that big military, and 80 gold a turn for Bobshu. But they're kind of splitting down Babylon here. They're taking him, they're splitting him apart. Maya does need to get a few more tank armies up, and I do see his artilleries are on the way. He still didn't finish his full railroad setup in between his cities, and I do see his military engineer is actually in the borders of Turkoli Galzu. Quite damaged actually. I'm not sure what happened with this one. Was there a flood or something? Because that guy is really damaged. Anyway. Guess it is what it is. More tank armies, a lot of tank armies coming from Maya. Also, Kilvak is finally getting built in Fortes in El Mirador. Looking at the science, it still seems like Bobshu does have the lead here, getting his broadcast centers in quite a few cities. Also starting to get the Air Force out, getting biplanes. Definitely needs to do something about Thule getting his fighters right in the face of Khmer cities. Wait, Thule has bombers? He has a bomber, so he might actually start attacking to Indrapura. We need to see a defense, an entire defense here. Oh, Big Ben got built. I didn't know about this one. Khmer got to build Big Ben under the radar. Kick. That actually happened. Okay, let's see. Artillery armies are doing so much damage to the Babylonian AT crews. And I'm pretty sure he can follow up with the attack. He got moderns. So did they just discover moderns? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I would say that's gonna be a big problem. Does he have the gold to upgrade? Yeah, they do. They have 1400 gold on Bobshu, 1200 gold on Baptiste. Shouldn't be a problem to upgrade and take the capital city of Babylon down. With new artilleries coming through, and of course the stronger units getting built, that's gonna be quite good on Sori. Any attack here? No, just 2 fighters deployed. We'll see if Khmer is actually gonna get attacked on the city of Indrapura with the bomber. With the bomber of Thule. Only has 1, so it's gonna take some time. Getting another one next turn here from Kangilinik. And finally Swahili is starting to get tank armies out. He didn't upgrade his units here on the western side of Mombasa to go against Rome. That is gonna be a problem, because Rome is getting his... Wait, Rome is getting combustioning too, but no pre-builds. Why is he pre-building packing shot cores when he's getting combustion? What is this magic? Anyway, Byzantium moving forward, still didn't manage to get extra taxes trade, but I do see he has intel over his opponent. Still no general being picked up. Alan Turing is still in the scientist screen. Merchant is time for raffles. Okay, I guess a free city state for somebody. And we do have a few more tanks getting out from Poland. Still didn't build an encampment in the city of Krakow to get armies out, but he does have them in the other cities. He's using those to actually get the tank armies through. And let's see. Will we have Maya upgrade his modern armors? He kinda should upgrade the modern armors. Marshal Shapir is also available to be taken over. Khmer does have an ironclad fleet right next to it, and I do see, of course, the Khmerian battleships are getting redeployed to attack into that city center. Oh, Babylon just got Stanford. And Khmer got Mary Catherine Goddard. Oh no, Babylon got shafted here. Oh, a free city state for extra intel? That's not worth, bro. That's not worth. Khmer just got super strong right now with extra intel. Let's see, Maya still working on the 80 crews of Babylon, taking down as much as possible here, but didn't upgrade, didn't upgrade his units into modern armors. Maybe gold is an issue. I doubt it though. They do have gold. Are they gonna keep it for Baptiste to upgrade all of his tanks? I guess. I mean, he already has a lot of the tech and he could upgrade. Oh, modern armors actually available for Poland also. Oh, I see. They were keeping the moderns here for Poland. Burikot is gonna take quite a bit of time to get to his own moderns. He's only on 150 science. And we do have now Poland with the ability to actually push through these tanks. Can he get... Where is he in the yields tab? Culture only 160 culture. His ideology in 4. Okay, so he can get fascism also. Okay, do they still have gold for some tank upgrades? Like 1 or 2 tanks from Maya getting upgraded would be awesome. Does need to plug in the card though. Yeah. Anyway, he's also 6 turns away from ideology. Didn't really manage to get that much culture on his side. Unfortunately, only 108 points. We have you surrounded. Kick W. What is this? All right. The Spec Ops, man, next to the city of Ulm. All the Spec Ops. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a big one. Yeah, that's pretty big, man. It does seem like more fighters are getting deployed by Babylon. And they're gonna start taking too many tiles here. By the looks of it. Masha Shapir still getting taken slowly down. The battleship fleets just don't have that much damage. Especially against steel walls. So yeah, that's gonna take another like what, 4 turns to probably get going. Byzantium is retaking his units back into his territory and he's slowly building new tanks. It will take quite a bit of time for him to get new ones up. We're also going to need to see if Poland is going to want to follow the attack against Byzantium. Try to get going. And definitely we need to see here the gold. Like Maya needs to receive the gold. Oh no, they upgraded everything. They upgraded Suleiman. Indrapura got taken down. And he's also gonna try to take Yasudarapura. Khmer just got his battleship in there to try to slow down the attacks of the Air Force. But yeah, no, this is a problem. Sul is getting out of his cage. He's taking down Khmer. Khmer starting to get some tanks and tear gun coming out from Yasudarapura next turn. And we do have 2 bombers here. I cannot check their health though. Actually, wait, we got 4 bombers. We got 4 bombers. That's why the city went down so quickly. But anyway, he's still not gonna stop the takeover of the Babylonian cities. There's no way. Indra Yasudarapura just got taken down. Thul manages to take that city away. There is a tank that might actually try to take it. No, he's getting attacked. Now what do you think about this? Thul lashing out against his opponent like this. Yeah, so we did have Swahili upgrading a few tank armies. Could go against Rome, don't get me wrong. Could start off this attack against Rome, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna do it. Harboring a few tank armies of his own, cav armies, tank armies, tank armies, tank armies. Okay, looks like he's actually gonna go maybe liberate these cities. This is gonna be big if Swahili is actually gonna take this down. Liberate the city of Indrapura with his tank army. Okay, 1 modern armor, 2 modern armors did get upgraded here from Maya. We do have them pillaging and also taking down an 80 crew by the looks of it. And he's doing damage, trying to do damage to take it down. Bringing in more artilleries and upgrading more of these modern armors. Are building a lot more modern armors from his city centers. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more coming through. Why is he not attacking into this guy? Does he not? Oh, he doesn't have the movement. That's why. Only has 1 movement, and I think this is a heal, so he needs 2. Yeah, that is a heal. Okay. Doesn't look like Thul is actually liberating these cities. So Indrapura is gonna liberate itself in like 2 turns. Well, I guess it's not gonna be that quick since Yasudarapura did get taken over. Yeah, it is 2 turns. Never mind. This one, it's like 3 turns or something. 4 turns. Okay. More damage being done. Promotions on the Maya modern armors. Level 3 modern armor, by the way. This is a big boy. Let's see if Swahili, if Baptiste is gonna manage to take these cities of Khmer back and liberate them. This is gonna be super useful, Diplo Favor. Even though they did lose the Diplo Favor on Khmer, they still have 11 out of 20 points, so could easily get 15. Doesn't seem like Poland is moving right now. We're going to need to see if he's going to start moving towards Byzantium territory. We do have him with some missionaries with him also. Jose de San Martin also. Not going to give him the points towards his modern armors. The Jose de San Martin only works for tanks. Not modern tanks, just tanks. The tanky tanks. Masha Shapir is probably like 2 turns away from being taken down, or even next turn, he might actually fall. Indrapura did get liberated, and we do see Poland is also sending a modern armor, or some modern armors to help deal with Thule. That's a steel wall city now. Still, the bombers are chewing through it quite quickly, and we might see it taken down again. I believe also a bomber did get taken down. It was in the aerodrome here in Indrapura. Not sure if he got moved. I don't think so. Oh, there's another one here in Yasudarapura. Wait, can he take this city? No, the Cav of Maya just doesn't have movement. There's no unit from Khmer to take it. Oh, next turn. He needs to take it next turn. Anyway, let's see Maya. Maya needs to keep chewing through the Babylonian units and keep upgrading his units here into modern armors. Sick. Take a look quickly at something. We got this, we got this. Yeah, that's right. Oh, there we go. Maya just got one of the slots next to Karkar, one of the tiles next to Karkar. Didn't have money for more modern armors. Even if he's hard building them, it's gonna take a while to actually move them onto the front line. Has 2 more that are gonna be on the way. I do see he's not keeping that tile actually. Whoa. Okay. Well, now we do have fighters from Babylon, which are gonna do a bit more damage, especially against the artilleries, not by much. And we do need to see if Maya is gonna manage to actually get through. Mashia Shapir. Oh, Sult got steel walls, and now Yasodapura is a bit too tough to handle. We do have bombers coming up from Khmer in Hariharalaya, and he's also this city is gonna rebel next turn, so I guess he's gonna take it anyway. Masha Shapir also got taken over. Babylon is down significantly in his science and culture, down to 188 with only 99 culture. He's down to like 5 cities now. Trying to get a safety settler behind Thule. Well, I do see we got a few Swahili tanks getting to defend Indrapura here. It looks like Thule's fighters just trying to eat, trying to do damage against them. No more movement from Poland to go against Byzantium. Even though they did spend so much gold to upgrade his modern armors, I was thinking he's gonna get to use them, but it looks like no, he's not. And we do have the tanks of Swahili getting into the borders of Rome here, and even if Rome did get a lot of pike and shot cores, the tank armies are just gonna be stronger, significantly stronger. Wasn't he getting tanks? I guess he didn't have pre-builds. He did get tanks, but it's just no pre-builds. Oh well. Also, gold doesn't look that great right now on the side of Fana. We only have 140 on Julius Caesar, and he's the one getting attacked. Uh-oh. And Nemesis is... oh, so both of those... both of the guys that are making gold are actually getting attacked heavily right now. A Nemesis here, and also Armandarin. Let's see if Maya is gonna get to push through this. Artillery armies did already shoot, so it doesn't look like he's gonna get an easy opportunity. Oh, could take this 80 crew army down. I'm pretty sure there's enough damage between two tank units, a modern armor army and a tank unit. We got this one here, also able to do damage. You did see that Soitek really likes to actually attack last second after the turn is actually over for most of the players here. Let's see if he's gonna do it this again. I think so. I think he's gonna do it again. Yeah, he didn't actually attack, so yeah, no extras. Yeah, so the Rapura liberated 3 cities, but still has steel walls, so it's gonna be tough for Khmer to keep pushing. And I'm pretty sure the bombers are gonna be required here to actually take that city's defense down. Indrapura gonna be fine, or at least from what I do see. There is a Thul Cuirassier that ran out of movement, so yeah, it's not getting anywhere. We do have also the units of Swahili managing to take down the majority of the Roman military here next to Velitre. And they just keep on doing the damage. And they're gonna also take out the city quite quickly, and we're gonna need to see what happens with their goal per turn after a few units of Rome fighting Swahili. Oh my god, look at the Swahili cav armies just getting into the borders. Level 2 spy also deployed in the capital city of Rome, and we do have the Swahili cavs getting into the main core districts here to pillage everything. They're gonna get so many yields extracted from Julius Caesar. We do have Captain Morgan on 724 points of production, getting a few more fighters out, also getting his airports for that extra aluminium, finishing up his research labs for the science. He's just about the same size of Bobshu, 406 versus 407. And I do see Bobshu does have less production right now. That's unfortunate. Okay. Got a few more tanks coming through. Khmer needs to be careful with these cities. It looks like they're rebelling, but it's not like he can actually do much about it. Shuna is not in range for him to actually attack with the battleships. He would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he cannot get a canal right towards the western side. Would be nice if he could have actually made a canal, but yeah, he cannot. I'm very surprised Maya wasn't a lot more aggressive here against Babylon. Like, I would have expected him to actually take down a few more 80 crews, because you do see Babylon is just getting more fighters out, and he's just keeping more tiles away from the units of Maya as the time goes on. Okay, that's another 80 crew down. Extracting gold. Like a boss. Like a mini boss. Ooh, wait. City got taken down. Where's this? No Kume. That's a lot of tanks from Byzantium going south. I don't know who got a city, but I'm pretty sure the city got taken somewhere. Anyway. Kellyman is getting attacked, so he's getting those anti-air guns to fend off any kind of attack here. Got 2 of them. Will need to bring back his battleship armor also in the city center, so he puts up more defense. Velitre is about to be taken down. We have Swahili fighting off in the main cities here of Rome. Yeah, Velitre just got taken down. Rome main military in trouble. These. So we got safety settlers from Khmer and safety settlers from Swahili. So far away. Tutan's War Department, that means Khmer did manage to get his fascism. That's an extra +5 on his units. And Yasudharapura is about to be taken down. We do need to see also if Maya is going to get his fascism. He's 5 turns away from getting fascism. While we already do see it on Babylon, it didn't really manage to help him out that much, to be honest. No balloon also. No balloon on Soditech. Bow, bow. Oh, need to actually open this. Yep. There we go. Okay, so Swahili keeps pushing through. We do have also Byzantium starting to get the units in the borders of Rome here to try to help him out. He does have good enough damage to take on Swahili directly. He also does have Dandara as a general. We do have Rani Lakshmi Bai on the side of Swahili, but he does need to actually place it properly. And it looks like there's quite a bit of damage here on these tank armies. Fascism? Oh, he has fascism, that's why. Oh, Byzantium has fascism and his opponent does not. What do we have? Swahili. Mass media in 4. Oh, he's not even that close. 3 turns for Jadwiga to get fascism. And this is the problem, right? Jadwiga didn't push. He left Byzantium to push into defend Rome, basically. Anyway, what's this? Fana wrong. Is this? I guess this is only for amenities, no? Yeah, this is Red Continent amenities. Maya is trying to get around these fighters. And I gotta say, he could get into the borders of Babylon. He has, like, look at this, he has like farms over there. Why is he not considering those tiles? Oh, Durkul Gazu is gonna flip next turn. He wants to get it back and then do something with it. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. He's losing his artilleries though to the fighters of Babylon. This is kind of nasty. And from what I do see also, Byzantium is starting to push into Swahili's defenses or attacking force actually very quickly. Even though Swahili did manage to pillage a few tiles of Rome, looks like, yeah, he's not going to take more than Velitre. It doesn't look like he's going to take more than Velitre. Modern armors from Poland also starting to get closer to the Byzantine tanks. Maybe they can do some more damage here. Well, I do see also we got some great musicians coming through. We didn't really see anybody get a lot of culture. He's 31 out of 128 for Captain Morgan. A lot of tourism actually. He's on 250 tourism a turn. It's not that big right now. Really not that big. War department coming off from Magor Tom. And he did retake Yasodharapura, now putting 4 more of these tank armies and also fighters in the air to take on Thul's fighters. Machine gun armies starting to come out from Babylon. These are super strong usually, but now that they're going against modern armors, they're not as strong. At least he's gonna get stronger attacks with his walls. Kick. Okay. More modern arms coming from Poland. Still unfortunate. Very unfortunate he's not pushing through towards Byzantium. Totally different game. It would have been a totally different game if Poland would have pushed through here. Trying to get some more gold, but then gold is starting to become a problem. Basil is losing 44. We got Captain Morgan losing 15. Nemesis is on 127, and as you can see, he's getting attacked. While we do have Armandarin making 73, which of course, as you can see, he's kind of getting pillaged here. Won't lose the commercials. Oh, actually, he's gonna lose this one. I don't know if he can get to the other one. Can he? No, it's not gonna matter because the Rome city is just gonna take it down anyway. Kick was Maximus. We're getting military engineers to build up the railroads, more gold. They don't have a gold problem. Like, really, they don't have a gold problem. But they did not upgrade all of the units now of Maya. Okay, let's see. Let's see them get back Durkul Galzu. That's a steel wall city though. He just lost an arty for free. No! Why you touch my arty, man? He took down another one. Oh, this is the danger, man. Babylon is just taking down the units of Maya from afar with the fighters. Well, at least he did have enough strength to take back Turkul Galzu. It's only gonna stay for him in 4 turns here. Jet bombers from Khmer. Okay. There's so many fighters though. Even the jet bomber is probably gonna have an issue. He could start bombing a Shuna, and I'm pretty sure Khmer can actually get that city, put the tank in the water and get the city. Disembark right next to it. That would be another city down from Babylon. Fana, don't give up easily. Yeah, true. That's good. That's how they learn. You never know when your opponent makes a mistake, no? Yeah. Okay. Looks like Swahili clumping up his units next to Velitre. Lost that one next to Aretium on the commercial. Didn't even get to pillage the market. That was so fast. Modern armors also from Poland making their way through here. Looks like they will have a problem actually taking on Byzantium units. Next turn he's gonna get fascism. I mean, he's gonna tie out that extra +5 that Basil was benefiting from, so that's gonna be fine. And we do have also Sorite getting his totalitarianism in 3 turns. Maybe that's what he's waiting for. Maybe that's what he's waiting on, for the extra +5. He already has an intel over Babylon. Let's see, does he have a level 2 spy, or that's just... Yeah, he does have a level 2 spy in Malgium. He's getting the listening post. And here we only have Babylon with a single level 1 deployed in Jerusalem. Napoleon Bonaparte is available. Still no anti-air gun. Not a single unit that can attack air here. Okay, can the jet bomber actually do damage to Babylon's capital? Yeah, but it takes so much damage from the fighters on the return. It's not worth. But it's definitely worth to attack a Shuna. Like this city should be taken down so quickly. What is it? Yeah, there we go. Like in 2 shots it loses its wall defense. 3 shots probably one of the tanks of Khmer can actually take it over. Okay, tear gun with this military. Khmer is moving down here. Maybe he can get into the borders of Thule, but as you can see, Thule is just pre-placing his fighters so he can keep the choke points. Okay, Poland got fascism. Sorry, take his 2 turns out from getting his own, and we still have him actually keeping the defense on Durkuligazu, which is rebelling in 3 turns. It's gonna get the monument, but I don't think that's gonna help that much. And we do have quite a few more modern armor armies coming through. He's not building artilleries anymore, and I gotta say this might actually be good, because we do have Khmer with the jet bomber, so he can do the damage. It looks like he's actually targeting Babylon right now, like the capital city of Babylon. This modern armor can just get here. Get to pillage the farm. Okay, what do we have? Byzantium, Swahili. Swahili definitely not strong to withstand the Byzantine attacks. And there's so many tanks coming through from the south. Biggest mistake was, by the way, for Poland to not do this. Now he needs to move all of his military. You see he's sending all of his modern armor southwest, so he can take care of all of the military of Byzantium. Try to keep Velitre on their side. We do have also Orval managing to get to 600 points of production with Bobshu on 700, while on the side of La Tribu de Fana, Nemesis is down to 361 points, and we do have Captain Morgan Shore high up on 644, but he's kind of the only one there. There is so much more production on the side of Golden Age. Oh, let me get some juice. Oh, I got some juice today. Special juice. I got some timber juice. Timber juice. What is that Iceman army doing? He was trying to push with the Air Force into Khmer, managed to take 2 cities down in Rapura and Yasudarapura, but didn't raise them, and Khmer got them back. And now, as you can see, he's actually repositioning his fighters so he can try to keep away the tanks of Khmer from getting to him. Yeah, Iceman is still leading stats, that is true. I don't think it matters anymore though, like honestly. It's not like he's gonna get to GDRs by the time Babylon is gonna go down, no? I think he's gonna go down faster. And in the meantime, he needs to spend his production on defending himself. Low aluminium count. We do have fighters from Khmer with full aluminium, but there are not that many right now. Khmer battleships attacking 80 crews. Maya trying to get to the city of Babylon. Okay, Babylon is still getting attacked by the jet bombers of Khmer, but it does seem like Babylon is putting units right next to, and can keep this up. Wait. Oh, never mind, it's too late. Maya got a tile. He got a tile next to the capital of Babylon. That's it. That's it for that city center. And that's also gonna, I think this aerodrome is from Babylon. Yeah, it is. It's gonna reset whatever it is here. Orval disconnected. Wait a second. Uh-oh. That's Jadwiga. No! Orval, come back! Oops. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oops. Well, let's see. Maybe he did DC. Like maybe it wasn't a 5-axis crash or something. Hopefully it was, and it was fine. And it's fine, as in he's restarting and he's getting back. Get it back. Did he drop from Discord? Let's see. No. Wait, I don't know. Yeah, he dropped from Discord. Oh no. Oh no. We need to wait. If only Faresis had updated Civ6 tech stack and left the rules alone. Yes, true. Maybe with an optional first last move fix. Maybe it would have been nice. Also, I guess they could still do it, but or even better, let someone else who is qualified to do it. Yes, but they don't want to, no? I mean, you know? It's not like they have been the biggest promoters of actually multiplayer for some reason. I still think they don't like money. Like, to be honest, I don't think they like money. Ooh, War Department getting out in Poland in 2 turns here. Yeah, we still need to take a look what's going on here. If we do have Orval coming back. No? No, it doesn't have a internet connection. They're searching for a solution. Okay. Boricos is asking if he's coming back. Oh, he came back. He came back. Okay. I see Orval came back. Yeah, they were also getting B11 by the looks of it. Okay. They had the sub for Orval if need be. That's fine. Oh, Babylon stopped building 80 crews. I don't think he can afford that, to be honest. Uh-oh. I mean, he's gonna lose quite a few of them in the next few turns. Remember, Soritek is gonna get his fascism next turn. All of these modern armors are gonna get an extra +5 on their side. Babylon's capital is also gonna be taken down. Some of these fighters, 3 of them I think, are gonna be moved out. Last week, ChatGPT estimated the bubble burst next summer. With that new paper, I'm pretty sure it's much sooner. Kicked up. Which new paper? Which new paper? Let me see. ChatGPT. I mean, it should be, the AI should burst in December, January, I believe. That's the highest likelihood of the crisis started on the 1st of January because of the Dutch pension funds. And also by that time, gold is just gonna skyrocket. Like if it keeps this, keeps this up. Let me see. I wanted to ask ChatGPT something. Give me a second. Wait. Let's see. So as looking at the gold prices, economic war between China and the US, and the economic situation in the NATO countries, when do you estimate the next crisis will start? And now ChatGPT is telling me he's thinking. No reliable way. Most likely Windows next 6 to 12 months. US policy shock, sharp China decoupling events, other market correction. So it's definitely gonna happen in the next 24 months. Yeah, seeking safe access, yes. I don't know what they're talking about with 2.2 inflation, because we got like 10%. KW. Oh, the one discussed in the one mentioned in the Discord video. Well, I mean, can't reason. I'm gonna ask once this. I guess I didn't write it in Discord, but I'm gonna just ask it on the stream. Echo Supreme, do you think the majority of people can reason, or do you think the ones that did get taught how to reason can reason properly? No? I think that's quite a pertinent question. If you want to compare them to LLMs. Relobby? Oh, Oroval is asking for a relobby? Why? Oh, relobby next. Okay. He's probably worried about these things. Well, hopefully we're not gonna have these things. Looks like Swahili is just gonna give up on the city of Velitre. Gonna give it back to whatever. I guess Byzantium is gonna take it back and give it to Rome. Liberated, might as well. Get 100 Diplo favor points. Unfortunately, the ability to reason is an acquired skill. Yes, that's what I'm saying. So I don't know. I don't know if you can blame LLMs for not being able to reason. Or if that's a strong reason to think anything about, like think better or worse about AIs. Ability to think doesn't mean having the ability to... Yes, true. Sul did deploy his fighters here in Shuna. Looks like Khmer got stopped. He cannot get through the choke points. Sul did deploy quite a few fighters and block the chokes. Still have bombers coming through. And I do see next turn Babylon is just gonna take... He's gonna lose the capital city. More cities from Rome here? I guess Rome just wants to be safe. Like, I was expecting him to keep on sitting on his side, no? He still had so many good cities to go for. But no, he went all the way up here. For some reason. I guess he will be safe. He will be safe for a little while longer. Yeah, we do have Poland getting some banks up. War Department coming out in 2, and he did recruit a musician. Actually, quite earlier, Dimitri Cantemir. Didn't use it that much, though. What do we have? Modern armors? Quite a few of them, actually. And jet bombers coming out from Maya. Okay, so he's getting his own jet bombers. That's gonna be super big against Babylon. But still, there's so many fighters here from Babylon, and it's not like he actually has any kind of air force. Like, not a single car. At least, finally, he did get an anti-air gun. This is an improvement. Sorry, they got an anti-air gun. Also, why aren't we seeing the GG screen already? I think Captain Morgan wants to try out his culture victory or something. I don't know. Because they're kind of losing gold right now. They're losing their position. 33 out of 136. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they pull it back. I don't know. Like, Basil II is starting to be quite annoying here. Going against Swahili is going to put pressure on Poland also. A good thing, of course, we do have the Polish modern armor strong enough as the Byzantine tanks. But then we're going to see Burikot getting his own modern armors. And it might turn sideways really quickly. We do need to see if Poland is going to manage to keep away his opponent. Baptiste is also getting his composites in 3. Good thing is they do have good goal per turn, even if Solitech is losing 97 points. We do have 205, 250, 111 here. Oh my god. Desync on everybody. Ooh. That's nasty, man. It's just nasty. Well, looks like they're letting it resync. I was thinking if we're gonna have a relobby or not. Usually when this happens, you see a relobby. And we did get the shit dark colored, by the way. Ugh. Ugh. This is starting to look like a Civ7 dark color. Blech. This is what it is. Okay, there we go. Next turn. Are we gonna see relobby or yeah, the relobby? Okay. Connecting to players. Oh man, did go against Mr. Toes? Who won? Who won between this? Report? No, this is a 2 versus 2. So Tirit's Pompey did win against Minol and Battle. And 1v1s? Who's the 1v1? Should have been here. No? Wasn't there a 1v1 tournament also? There was a one. I'm pretty sure there was a 1v1. Did it finish? Was that the last game, Mal? Huh. Interesting. I don't see what it is. You guys see? I don't see. Huh. Okay, that's weird. We should be fine. Just setting up. Okay, coming back. Modern armor still coming out from multiple cities. We do have one department in Krakow getting built, and we do need to not touch any buttons so they can actually get into the games properly. I'm just letting it happen. We're letting it happen. Definitely Golden Age has the better stats and also the better economy. We do need to see if Byzantium is going to get this back, because it does seem like Thule is getting pushed back. And also we're going to see the capital city of Babylon being taken down. Unfortunately, I cannot actually move the screen at the moment. I don't want to touch it yet. Byzantium did deploy a level 2 spy also in Polish territory. That's going to give him those extra intel points. We're going to see if Poland does have a level 2 in his opponent's territory also to tie it down. We do have Khmer also deploying more military towards the south, building up a few more of these fighters, the Air Force. So bizarre. So bizarre. Yes, so bizarre. It's very bizarre. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Babylon is gonna lose his capital now. There's no way he's gonna keep that. But he moved his fighters? I think he moved his fighters. Yeah, look at that. He actually moved his fighters. Because Soritek doesn't have the first moves, unfortunately. Oh well. Babylonian. And also I do have to point out Soritek just got his fascism, getting an extra +5 on his military units, definitely making them stronger. 80 Guru armies are still amazingly strong on the side of Babylon though. Well, some of them. Like this one. Why is this one so strong? 45 military alliance, river defense, cav, okay, echelon, fascism, support. Interesting. Anyway, I guess it's an army and the others are not, basically. Tap it, silly, tap it! Oh my god, I see this, like 3 damage hits and he's not doing them. Anyway, we do have the jet bombers from Khmer moving forward and they will start targeting the other cities over here of Babylon. Karkar, Magium, and Opis, while we do have a Shuna. We did have a safety settle being sent south. Babylon, it might actually get to safety here towards the south of Thule. Probably not going to matter that much, because you can imagine whenever Babylon is going to fall, all of these units of Maya are just going to get into the borders of Thule. And Thule is going to have a party on his hands. He has 3 opponents next to him, north, east, and west. Looks like the city of Qualimain here is significantly damaged by Thule's units, but I don't see a unit that could actually take the city. Would be nice for him to actually have a helicopter here to not actually get stopped by any kind of features, but that's not what he has. He only has tanks and he has a cuirassier corps. That's it. Modern armors will also be available for Swahili in 2 turns, and we do have ideology in 10. Burikot is also going to get his own composites. And well, we're going to need to see if Swahili is going to get to defend here with the help of Poland. Poland's modern armor armies, unfortunately, they're getting spied on by Byzantium. He didn't get a level 2 spy. He only has a level 0, I guess, whatever you want to call it. It's a base, basically. Base level on Odessa. Base level spy. Okay, what are the bombers attacking? No movement. No movement. 2 turning jet bombers from Hariharalaya, getting another aerodrome from the capital, while he's building up some modern armors. He's sending them towards the south, took down Yerevan, deployed some fighters in there. We'll need to take on the fighters of Thule here. I gotta say, only these 2 are not gonna be as strong. He just needs to get more and more and more. How many jet bombers? Only 1? Only 1 jet bomber? Yeah, it looks like it's only 1 jet bomber here on Khmer. It's not that much. What is this? Fighter. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's just 1 jet bomber. Ugh. It's kind of tiny. Tiny number. We do have the units of Maya moving towards Karkar. And by the looks of it, Maya is not even sending Napoleon. Well, Napoleon is kind of obsolete, right? The modern armors are not gonna get any bonuses. Kick. The jet bombers also starting to come out from Mayan cities. We do need to see them moving up as quickly as possible. I don't see one finishing, actually. Yeah, I don't see any actually finished. Are they actually playing? Yeah, they're playing. It seems like they're playing. Or at least that's how it looks like. I don't know. You can judge for yourself, I guess. But yeah. Long game, man. Long game. Well, Byzantium is starting to get through Swahili's defenses, and Baptiste is gonna need to wait that 1 turn. He's gonna need to survive this 1 turn so he can get his modern armors. Yeah, we do have entertainment complex coming through. Poland is sending some more modern armors and to take this defense up, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to make it. While I do see Karkar is starting to get attacked here, we did have Maya managing to get the tile on the airport, on the aerodrome here. Can he actually keep that modern armor alive? It looks like he will. Oh no, he will keep that alive with like 0 HP. What is this? How much does he have? 5 HP. This modern armor is 5 HP. Lol. Can I see damage count? Yes. Okay, so we can do quite a bit of damage there. He needs to keep on punching these 80 crews, to be honest. Punch them in the face directly. Bam. No? Oh, could even get here. Why is he not stepping on these aerodromes? Okay, that one got taken down. Looks like there was another fighter that could take it down. Could have moved another one though. I could even now move, no? No. Yes, maybe this. Yes, this. has a promo though on it. This one doesn't have a promo and can move. You know, if you sit on the airdromes, you do reset the position of the fighters or take them down entirely. Super valuable. Come on, get it. You can move. You have 4 movement. Sodi. Oh no, why is he letting his opponent have an air force? Kick W. Another jet bomber did get deployed towards the south, and we do need to see where Khmer is gonna keep on attacking. I would assume it's Karkar. You know, we do have artillery also from Maya getting some shots in, and he did manage to get an observation balloon for the extra range. While it does seem like Byzantium is out of the borders here, he's not gonna get to upgrade his composites. I do have to point out, they don't really have gold anymore. They're actually losing gold. Minus 140 on Kivyuk, Burikod is minus 40, while Armandar is only 98. Nemesis from making 150 went down to 48. That's just, he's losing cities. There's no way around it. And on the other side, we do have a lot of gold per turn coming off from Golden Age. 250, 240, 150, and yes, minus 60 on Soditek. Come on, Soditek. You can see this out. Come on, Soditek. Put the modern armor. Oh my god, he's not, man. And look at that. He could have taken down 2 aerodromes worth of fighters. 5 fighters. He could have taken down 5 fighters. I don't know why he did not. Ooh, we got a desync. That's unfortunate. Oh, Nemesis has the dreams of getting nuclear fission. Lol. Are Byzantium dying stronger than the Polish ones? Byzantium, yes. Yes. As in, they're only tank armies right now, but when they're gonna turn into modern armors, yes, they're gonna be stronger than Poland. He has +3 intel on him. Basically. Yeah, we'll see what happens. So he also needs to get going. Okay. Khmer deploying a few fighters down. It looks like he is getting his modern armors into the borders of Thule. Okay, this is a major problem. Thule just doesn't have enough, no? He's trying to get lasers for the jet fighters. And there are quite a few of these modern armors going through here. It's only a 1-tile choke, and it's not like he actually has a military engineer on it right now to build the pathways. It's gonna take a few turns, and a few turns matter so much right now. Okay, Belgium walls are down. We do have Maya with the ability to actually take that city. Yeah, he can take it now if he wants to. Can he take Karkar also? I think he can take Karkar also. Because I'm pretty sure he can get 2 shots off against that city center. Okay, Belgium got taken down. No more aerodrome here. And as you can see, fighters are getting split. 80 crews taken down. No. Yeah, there we go. Karkar got taken down also. So it's just Opus remaining. With 3 fighters here. Le Sinistre Volatile. The name of the fighter. And there we go. Finally he put it down. He put it on the aerodrome. Perfect. Now those fighters are gonna go poof. And we do have the jet bombers of Khmer targeting Opis next. They just have Shuna left, no? And wait, where is this safety settle? Oh, he's gonna get it down next turn. He's gonna get it down in the snow. Yeah, Soditek doesn't have first move, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna get that safety. Again, not gonna matter that much, because all of the units of Maya are just gonna keep on going through Thule's defenses. And where defenses, right? Where does he have defenses? And now, look at this gold. Minus 238 gold at 10 on Captain Morgan, minus 25 on Nemesis. Boriko's minus 26, and Armand Darin is only 108. At least they have some gold in the bank, like, what, 4 turns worth or something? 5 turns worth of gold in the bank? Qualiman is still up, so Healy needs to upgrade his tanks. He does have the upgrade button, and I do see he doesn't have the gold at the moment. Like just maybe 1 or 2 tanks worth of gold. Yeah, safety settle. Karshamash did get placed down. We do have the modern armors of Khmer starting to get into the borders here of Thule, and honestly, they're not enough strong units here from Thule to actually keep these out. We do need to see if we're gonna have some jet bombers also starting their attack runs. I'm pretty sure Eshuna and this last city Opus would probably gonna be in their first targets, and yeah, there we go. Eshuna is actually in the next one up. We do need to see a unit getting in there, and we do have Khmer actually managing to take down the Thule's fighters. Thule is wanted lasers, that's when he's gonna get his upgrade on the fighters, on the jet fighters, and I do see Maya did get to take Opus, and now all of those modern armors are free to go into the borders of Thule. Well, now this is the big question. Why? Now, you know, there's like no chance. What's happening now? How are they gonna bring this back, no? Thule, the biggest simmer, is getting attacked. He's the only one, actually. Captain Morgan is the only one that is relevant on his team. I guess you could call Basil II with so much military also relatively relevant, but to be honest, like, look at this, man. Maya starting to take cities very quickly of Thule from the east, and this is just gonna keep on happening faster and faster. He did deploy level 2 spy, and that's it. That's the GG right there. No more defense. Babylon succumbed to the strength of Maya. Sovietech was just a bomb, taking him down with the tanks every time. And we did have Khmer also losing 2 cities, but then managed to get them back. Then they started the attack run on Thule. Quite a good run also from Basil. Unfortunately, he wasn't on point to actually attack into Poland and couldn't actually take any cities there. Did disturb him, don't get me wrong. We just didn't do it. And that's about it for today. We're gonna see what game we do have tomorrow. I believe we did have some in the Premier League. Maybe we can take some of those. And we're gonna see. We're gonna see how things develop. Have a good one. And I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight. And let's see each other in the next streams. Bye bye bye.